And we back on some Warhammer Online. Playing the Marauder class. Tier 2 plus. We've just hit 16. We need to do the dungeon, don't we? Bunch of people on. Let's see if we can get a... let's type that correctly. We'll see if we can get a group for the Keeper dungeon. If we can, perfect. If we can't, not to worry. We'll just do scenarios. What we will do, however, is go to the inevitable city. So let's do that first. And then we'll set a book of binding here as well. No crash, that's nice. Oh yeah, it was 16, which means we've got what? We've already used that. Why are they so small? Oh, that's fine, yeah, that's all good. That's all good. We need to go to the dude in here, set about book of binding. We can probably make this text a little bit. No, that's fine. This guy here.
What you want?
We'll set the rally point. I'm pretty sure the quest's around here somewhere, but I'm also sure that they're in the Viper Pit as well. So we'll go into the Viper Pit first. Tactics. Oh yeah, strength 564, lovely. And then we also need to do the career points. Because we haven't spent a single career point on this dude, I don't think. Yeah, here we are. That gives us the shoulders, gloves. We may as well. Nah, don't really care about that. Boots. This must be chest piece. And this will be the helmet. And can we see that in the actual quest log? Yes, we can. Perfect. So this set, strength, parry, and on hit, chance to increase your critical rate by 3% for 9 seconds. So it's not the worst. Shoulders give a crit percent. That's always nice. Gloves are just stats. 2 morale per second. Not the worst. Seen shoulders. Shoulders give a crit. Boots aren't the worst. And the helmet is just stats. Okay. So that is all the quests for that dungeon. It's called Sacellum. Cool. Again, it's quite early on in the day, so I don't think anyone's actually going to be doing it. That's why I don't really see the point of saying what class I am. And then what we'll do is we'll queue for some scenarios. We'll do some scenarios. We'll probably get in the open world and see what we can do, running around. See if we can get into a siege. And whilst we wait, we're just going to head down to the renown vendors, I think. We also, during this stream, will be switching our hotkeys around a bunch. We still don't have a stance bar, which is kind of annoying. I don't know why that doesn't work. We've got some mail. This will be because we've been 16, I guess. Oh yeah, loads of stuff. That's because we've hit tier 2 plus. A singular crest. 2 crests. Oh. You know what? We don't need to queue for that yet. Well, we will in a second, actually. Yeah, let's just queue. Following Gorge, that's the one we want. And then we run around here for a second. So what are we looking at? This is all low-level stuff. We're done with that. Armor part. AP part, heal, okay. This is all low stuff, we're done with him. This is slightly higher level stuff, but none of it's great, so we're not really fussed about that either.
Carry more wealth. Change your goods for gold.
And then what we got here, a cloak at 21, which is probably better than what we've got on at the moment. Level 18 accessories, some of them are better than what we've got on at the moment. Tanky greens, we don't really care about any of them. This guy has level 14 greens, level 19 greens. Again, I don't really think that is much better than what we've got on. I don't know how the DPS calculation works for melee abilities. I assume that just adds 7 DPS to our skills, seeing as it's 25 DPS over the 18 we're currently using. None of them have crit chance on or anything, they're just stats, so I don't think they're very good either. What do you sell? That's the same vendor we saw in the war camps, don't need him. Oh, challenger stuff. So if we can get a group for the Keeper dungeon, we don't need to buy this. Is that correct? Challenger, Obliterator, Havoc and Tracker, all the same as Keeper. So if we can get the Keeper set, that frees us up from spending any currencies, that's fine. Although he has weapons. Slightly better than what we're using now at 20. Big chunk of DPS though, 29 DPS. This is all level 30 stuff and 40 stuff. Oh, 24 weapons though, they're very good. We probably will be buying these weapons because they've got AP per second on. Are they unique equip? They're not. So we'll probably pick up 2 of these at some point. Or we can go tanky, which we probably won't be going tanky. What's the difference? There's no difference. Graphics, I guess. And then we've got the duelist set. What's the duelist set? Is that tier 3? Duelist, Devastator, Mayhem and Stalker. I'm pretty sure Mayhem... Oh no, it's Ruin. Yeah, okay. We should probably just queue all these actually, to be fair, just so we get a pop going. These are 20, 25, 26, all the way to 29. Initiative, toughness, reduce being crit. Defense, 25% chance to increase parry, evade, disrupt chance. I think that is correct. Oh, thank you for the follow there, buddy. I've actually changed the follower notification on stream, so now it doesn't call out the people's names, just so lurkers can lurk. And how's it going, Rent for Fun? We're just slowly having a quick look through some of the gear sets for the Marauder as we level. Because we've not played a Marauder, well, we've not played any class out of tier 1 except the Zealot. These are all high level stuff, we don't care about level 30 plus. And these are all level 40, we don't care about that. So I guess we just want to get a dungeon run going. Do I think two-handed chosen is a good option? I think two-handed chosen... So I've only played a two-handed chosen tier 1 and it performed pretty well. PvE wise, two-handed chosen, depending on your gear, if you've got good gear, you can easily tank two-handed and just smash through content, but only if you're good geared. So I guess if you're doing like PvE dungeons and stuff like that, you're probably going to have to go one-handed shield to get the gear, to then use the two-hander. For PvP, I'm not sure, to be completely blunt. I think it puts out more DPS than the Black Orc. I don't know about the Blackguard, the Elven tank, I'm not sure. But I think more often than not, I have heard when we play the Zealot at max level, we have heard that people prefer tanks to be using one-hand and shield. But the 200 chosen, I think it works fine. I think they've all got their place. These are all high-level greens now. This guy, high-level greens. I'm guessing these are all high levels as well. I think the only way of really knowing, depending on time invested and if you have the time to invest, is to just play a 200 chosen and see how you get on. 26, yeah, that's all high-level stuff as well. 23 accessories. Okay, that's fine. And then I'm sure there's a vendor over here that sells Devastator stuff,
Change your goods for gold.
which is high 20s, so we're not too fussed about looking at all that right now. I guess the plan here would basically be to try and get the Keeper set, to then get the Mayhem set. I'm sure Mayhem comes from the public quests in this area, which I can't see currently. There's definitely a public quest here, I've just never done it before. So we don't have to faff around with gear choices just yet. You don't want to get to end game and people force you to play as a tank. I think that is the... again, it depends what you're doing. Like, for example, if you are just running around the open world doing open RvR, you probably can get away with using a two-hander. If you then defend a keep, you probably do want to switch to tanky and one-hand and shield, I guess. So you can be the front line, stopping them getting inside the keep. I mean, generally speaking, if you're defending a keep and you're using a two-hander, from my experience as a healer playing a Zealot, the dudes using a two-hander aren't doing anything. Like, if you're defending this doorway, you know what I mean, all the tanks are stood here defending people, doing hold the line so no one takes damage, and they're forming a wall. The guys with two-handers, like two-handed Black Orc, two-handed Chosen, they're stood over here just jumping up and down because they can't do anything until they push through, and then you can get involved with your two-hander. But generally speaking, if you're doing the open world stuff and you're ganking people in a big blob of death, do what you want. Two-hander, DPS spec heal, go absolutely nuts. Fortress fights as well. If you're pushing a fortress, again, if you're pushing this doorway and they're defending out here, a two-handed tank isn't doing anything. Again, it's just stood over here jumping up and down because it can't do anything. Until you push in, and then you can obviously unleash the DPS. But I think generally speaking in this game, healers are meant to heal, tanks are meant to tank, and if you want to play DPS, you just play a DPS class and spec a little bit tankier. Best to go chopper then. I mean, it's all the same, I think. All the tanks are exactly the same. I mean, obviously they're not mechanically... Oh, we've got the event one, so that's good. They're not mechanically the same, but generally speaking, I think no matter what you play, if you're playing a healer, you're expected to heal when you're in a party. If we join this scenario, and we were this doc, and we were the only healer, and this doc is not healing, I mean, why have you joined the scenario if you're not healing as a healer? It's fun for you, but you probably don't make any friends doing it. In this scenario, tier 2 plus, do we even have a tank? We don't have a tank, so I can't even show you. But I would imagine every tank who joins the scenarios in tier 2 is probably two-hander, because they want a DPS. But they also want that tankiness behind them. Chopper is too fragile. I would have thought all the tanks are the same in terms of tankiness. I guess it depends on your gear set, doesn't it? Like, for example, on this character, we've obviously just, well, I say obviously, we've just dumped the best level talisman in all our gear of strength. But surely if we would have dumped all that into toughness, we would be a lot more tanky. So I guess for a Black Orc, for example, it really depends on how you spec. Do we have a healer? This is the first game we're playing today. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. I love to see that of the 3 melee classes, only 2 of us got stuck involved. Oh, I guess we all have now. We'll respawn. But as I say, I guess it depends how you spec and how your gear is. We've both only got 1 healer. We'll jump this back onto order only, so we can see on the fly what's going on. And I need to remember how to play the game. Good lord, I haven't really done anything since the last stream. So Christ. I don't know how the what am I saying to you? We need to go up here now, I think. Yeah, I don't know how the shielding works as a tank if you're using a 2-hander, if they still get 50% reduction. I guess this is a free kill, not that we even care, because we're not grabbing the flags. Yeah, we need to cast that. That's the only ability. I love how we're just farming a tank. Look how tanky this dude is. 1-hand and shield. And that's because he's 1-hand and shielding. We need to go back to this one now. No point pushing this is locked. They're all going to be heading over here. The game is highly melee focused, so not many range. Oh, it really depends on, well, everything. Generally speaking, what normally happens when I join a scenario is we have no melee DPS, or we have no one in melee. So like even here, for example, we've technically got 6 people who can be melee, but generally speaking it's just 3 marauders. Range, backline healer, backline healer, backline healer, backline DPS. And whichever side has less frontline players, in my opinion, wrong stance again. Whoever has the less melee players, generally speaking, are the team that loses. Because if you're backlining and everyone is backlining, nobody pushes forward. And then if they start to run at us from the bridge, if we only have like myself in melee doing this, like running into them, and everyone else is backline, they'll run past me. All of these people will backpedal because they're ranged. So in my opinion, the more the more melee characters, the better. He's just taunted me, so he's going to hit me harder for 3 times, I guess. We have to click that ability because we're bad at the game, and we haven't got a hotkey for it. Stancing. We couldn't quite kill him in time. We are slowly warming up. I forgot all my hotkeys today. Yeah, I don't know about that in terms of it being highly melee focused. I mean, obviously for like sieging, for defending a keep, you're gonna want tanks, so you're gonna want melee. Definitely. Because they've got to hold the line to stop the other people from taking damage behind them. I think it's a mix. And generally speaking, I think in parties, I think the optimal party setup is 2 tanks, 2 melee DPS, or well, 2 DPS and 2 healers. So of that setup, you are probably looking at 3, if not 4 melee. Oh, I thought that was the healer. We're just doing rank 17, and that's as lost insanely quick. Doesn't look like we gained anything at 17. We do need to spend our career points. I haven't noticed if anyone's joining the dungeon or not. I don't think we saw anyone doing it. We'll quickly go spend some career points. We'll join all again. Hey, Real, how's it going, dude? But as I say, yeah, rent for fun. If one team has one melee guy and everybody else on the team is ranged, generally speaking, I think they get pushed pretty hard. We don't need to do that yet. Oh, we get 2 at 20. I was having a quick scan of this earlier, and I think we want guillotine. I think we'll grab that to start with. That has kicked us out of the scenario queue, but we're still in it. Good. What you streamed today, since you're off work, you can catch it. Hells yeah. Oh yeah, Real. What do you reckon the best tank is? Rent for Fun's been asking about a two-handed chosen, and my understanding isn't great with the two-handed chosen stuff. We've also gained that new tactic. AP, bleed. We just gained that, didn't we? Yeah, okay. What am I doing? Hit and escape. There we go. 4 seconds. We're not going to have time to make it into that tunnel, so we'll just head down here. Personally, again, with the best tank, so to speak, I would go with whichever tank you like the class mechanics for more. So, again, my understanding, Chosen don't really have a class mechanic. You just put auras on, you AFK, they work, brilliant, done. No need to pay attention to anything. The Blackguard, we haven't played, but that works a lot like the vanilla WoW, where you hit things, you build up rage, things happen higher, or you deal more damage depending on how much rage you've got, sorry. That was a pretty terrible run-in. The tab target in this game is horrendous. We were expecting more players to be there. I guess everyone died, I don't know what he's doing. And then the Blackguard, that obviously has the whole, you use an ability, you've got 3 different like sets of ability. You use the first set of abilities, then you can use the second set of abilities, then you can use the third set of abilities. If that's not a mechanic you enjoy playing, even if technically, let's say for example, the Black Orc was the best class in terms of tanking, 2-hander or 1-hand and shield, doesn't matter. If you don't get along with that class mechanic, you're not going to be the best tank, even if you pick technically the best tank. What level is the Marauder? We're currently 17, and we are currently renown rank 21. You're not familiar with tanks, but you would go Black Orc just because of green skin. Yeah, so this is it as well. If I mean, we did play a Black Orc, but I couldn't really get along with the, there's 3 of us, there's no point getting involved there. We're all dead, Jesus Christ, what is happening with the scenarios early morning? Have they already capped that? They have, so I guess we just defend this one then. Yeah, we played a Black Orc because in my opinion, graphically, the Orcs look in, yeah, this, look, 2-handed Black Orc. This guy, oh, he's actually 1-handed and shield chosen, okay. Yeah, generally speaking for me, the Black Orcs look so much cooler than any other class in the game. So if it were my choice, I would be hands down playing a Black Orc over the other tanks. As long as, I say, you get along with the class mechanic. Do they have a healer? They have a healer. We didn't mean to do that. I seriously haven't woken up yet. This first scenario is just going to be me dying over and over again, I guess. Chopper, what's the question there, Rent for Fun? Chopper? Mechanically, again, we've not played it in terms of the Blackguard that we don't have in this group. I think it's called a Blackguard, the Elf Tank. We've not played that because I think the graphics look ridiculous, not in a good way. But mechanically, as I said, I think that is probably the class that I would enjoy most out of all the tanks. I don't know why we're AoEing. We'll detaunt this. What is... Oh, that's somebody saying something. We do have 3 healers. I'm shocked we're not really getting healed that much. He's 39, he should lead back. Wrong ability. I don't know why we did that on that guy. I'm putting like melee debuffs on casters and caster debuffs on melee. This is great. Good start to the day. Can I get behind you? We're stuck on a post. Oh, they have a warrior priest now. I didn't even see him. We're rooted again. I need to get better at putting the toughness debuff on people. This our D ability. Can we get involved in this guy? Can we get him out of stealth? I don't know how we can get people out of stealth in this game. He seems to have left stealth on his own. Okay, we've got 82 points. We're smashing it. Chopper, higher DPS than Mara, but without guard. Chopper died in 2 seconds. The choppers, I've not played one, to be honest. However, when we've played through a bunch of other classes in Tier 1, don't know what it's like endgame, obviously. Choppers don't seem to be much of a threat, whereas the Marauder class, which is why we're playing a Marauder, seem to be insanely tanky, have a bunch of self-healing, and just be a threat way more than we found choppers to be. So that's how we went with a Marauder. Although we're struggling to hurt this fella. We're dead. We'll hold off for a second. Oh, how's it going, Ant? Chopper does more damage than Marauder, but they have less utility. Yeah, okay. There's your answer. I mean, the skills we have on the Marauder so far, I mean, today, as I say, I've not really woke up yet. A bit rusty this morning. The skills we have currently, even in Tier 1, we have so much utility, it's insane. This class seems to have, like, a bit of everything. Again, I've not played a chopper, so I don't quite know what choppers get. But for example, people can damage themselves if they use a melee ability, damage themselves if they use a spell. We've got a minus toughness debuff. We've got a big boy damage. Detaunt that everyone gets. We've got a snare. It's only on a 5-second duration though, which kind of sucks compared to Chosen's and Tanks. 0-second cooldown, 10-second duration. We've got a break free of snares. We've got Impale that I think Witch Hunters get and Witch Elves get, which ignores armor. We've got a Rend, which again I think Witch Hunters and Witch Elves get. This dude is stupidly tanky at 24. Yeah, and that's just in one of the stances. Again, I'm not really sure what stance they're in currently. Oh. There we go. We've got a heal debuff. We've got another interrupt for casters. I mean, that's not an interrupt per se, it just damages them. Oh, and then the last form, that's all the same pretty much, other than an AoE. But then our stances on top of that, we don't have a stance bar because the UI's crap in this game, so it's not there. It should be there, it's just not there. Don't know why, don't know how to fix it. But our monstrosity stance heals us, or has a chance to proc a heal that we are currently in. We should debuff toughness, sorry, first. This guy must be getting healed, that's fine. We are going to sprint over here if we can. We're body blocked, but he got knocked onto the bridge. Perfect, that was a terrible knockback on their side. We get a heal? Jesus Christ. Yeah, our... we go on this and look at stances? Thanks for the res, I guess that works. We lost this as well, good lord. Monstrosity proc also reduces armor penetration for you. Oh, does it? Join all again, lol. So brutality, whilst mutated, attacks have a 25% chance to fill you with power for 5 seconds, making it almost certain that your offhand swing will happen every attack. Increases the offhand damage by 25% in addition. And in addition to all that, the armor penetration of your auto attacks is increased by 25%. So that's giant. That stance alone is insane. Just the things that the stance does for us, not to mention all the abilities in that stance. Monstrosity, 25% chance to empower me for 5 seconds, generating 504 health over those 5 seconds, letting you shrug off 20% of your enemy's armor penetration, and also healing is increased by 10% that I receive. So that stance as well, kind of insane. And our final gift of Savagery or Mutation, attacks have a 25% chance to deal an additional 375 damage over 5 seconds and reduce the victim's auto attack by 33%. I mean, I don't know what stance to be in at what time because they're all insanely good. So yeah, the utility on this dude, it just seems to be a mixture of every single class. Just seems very strong. And as I say, in tier 1, which I appreciate isn't the whole game, whenever we went against a Marauder on any class, it would basically stay on max health and we wouldn't be able to do anything to it, even in a 1v1. Marauders just seem insanely strong. I mean, fair enough, that's only if the monstrosity stance is going to proc. This one? 25% chance. So, if this doesn't proc, we get no healing. So it's very much, it's a bit RNG. We've had fights on this class where we've like 1v2'd, 1v3'd, and won. In tier 1, again. But then we've also had fights where we just lose immediately to people. When you want single target pressure, sit in brutality. What they got? One healer. No, that's a what you call it, a witch elf. I'll read that in just a second. We're in the wrong stance, I think. We're gonna have to ignore that dude for a sec. We changed the wrong stance. Oh, we're just getting smashed. Did that really not hit anyone? I mean, we'll take the death here, but we'll try and run them away from the way they need to go. When you want single target pressure, sit in brutality. Later, when you get more spells, tactics, you will start stance hopping more. Usual single target build is deep savagery down to guillotine and 25% damage increase in brutality. Basically, your savagery stance and debuff, then go brutality stance and do damage, then back, etc. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Apply debuffs, switch to brutality, deal damage, switch back to whatever in now, savagery. Okay. Don't know, someone in this class that feels weird to you. Maybe because I'm used to Dark Age of Camelot. Hasn't Dark Age of Camelot just got a new server up? Eden, I believe. Can we not get up there? I'm sure our whole team just ran up there. Oh, they must have run round. You can't run round. I could have swore we just saw our whole team run up this cliff. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll just head up and round, I guess. I am on it. Amazing 3k players. Oh man, that's really good to hear. Dark Age of Camelot for me is a bit old now. I can't get rid of the jankiness in that game, so that's something, unfortunately, I'm not going to be jumping into. But I'm glad the server's doing well. That's crazy. We have jumped into a couple of the streams of Dark Age of Camelot and seen so many players running around, which again is cool to see. All your debuff ability usually packs a punch as well, so it doesn't feel bad to go savagery stance. Yeah, and normally in these kind of games, like Vanilla Warrior in WoW, Shadow Warrior, or this Marauder, I do tend to, or try to switch stances quite often. It's just a shame that my stance bar doesn't display and I don't know how to fix it. It's kind of annoying. We're in the wrong stance, that's fine. Two healers. Kinda sucks. You think RvR is a bit more deeper than RvR? Oh, do you mean you think Dark Age of Camelot is a bit more deeper than RvR? Return of Reckoning, due to the longest CC you have in Dark Age of Camelot. I mean, the CC and stuff in this game, I don't really... yeah, you do, yeah. The CC in this game is a bit, to me, is a bit strange, because we put like a knockback on somebody or a knockdown on somebody, and then they're immune to getting knocked down for 30 seconds. I feel like that's pretty weird. Especially when looking at the talents on this dude, or the career mastery points, whatever you want to call them. I think we've got like 2 or 3 different knockdowns. And it would make, I don't know, yeah, to me it makes more sense that you can kind of stun lock people and not give them a 30 seconds CC immunity. Obviously CC immunity, it doesn't apply to the whole being slowed, because that's not really a hard CC. Or even if it just, you know what I mean, you've got a stun that lasts 5 seconds, another stun that lasts 5 seconds, you get stunned once, now the next stun is obviously diminished return, so it's only going to stun you for 1 second or something. But in this tree, was it? Yeah, knockdown for 2 seconds. Knockdown for 3 seconds. Fair enough, it's a rank 4 morale ability. Well, this is a 20-second cooldown. Not to mention, I don't know if disarming people gives them that immunity, because we've not really played around with that too much. It's not even hotkeyed, because we're not used to having this many abilities across so many different trees. Did we gain a point here as well? No, we didn't. Okay. And do we have a dungeon run for the Keeper set yet? Sacellum dungeon. Doesn't look it. 2 out of 15. I guess we get wounds and we get strength. We'll re-queue, but I don't really want to, because the queue that we're in is terrible right now. We're not doing very well at all in this queue. What's this called again? Sacellum. You're almost 15 on your Sorg. Oh, well played, man. Well played. How's tier 1 today? It looks kind of fair. Oh, 100% for destruction, 54% for order though. That doesn't look fair. And we are sieging Shadowlands? I guess we'll see if we can go Shadowlands. We probably won't get a box. What is this? Inner door, 18%. High elves. Which side is our keep? Shadowlands. We might be able to get into that. Is Sork or Magus better? Again, I don't really think it's a question of one's better than the other. They've both definitely got their places. I've not played either. We don't really play, although our main is a healer, we don't really play ranged magic DPS classes. I much prefer the in-your-face with a big weapon kind of playstyle. So I personally, I couldn't tell you which one's actually like technically better. But as I say, I'm sure they both have their places. I don't think we're going to be able to do too much to these guys. Oh, maybe. We got a kill, that's fine. Do we no longer have a siege? It doesn't look like we have a siege anymore. They have destroyed our siege, okay. Oh, but don't we can bypass the door, right? Bypass defense. Let's just dump that there a second. We're also getting hit by some arc mage as always. Love to see it. Can we line of sight a little bit? What's our other siege thingy? Oh, I guess that's all we've got so far. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that must be all we've got. Magus is like engineer, you put down summon and do things around it. Oh, okay, whereas a Sork is just basically magic DPS. And I'm pretty sure the sorceress damages themselves, right? Which is the same as the Bright Wizard, if I'm not mistaken. I think one big thing about this game, which is very interesting to my head, and the way that I try and process things in MMOs, is a lot of the classes in this game don't really have any self-sustain. So, and I think this is why, when there's like a group of 6 of you versus a group of 6 of them, as soon as you see each other, you tend to run away a little bit and like feel things out. You don't just run into each other and, you know what I mean, smash each other in the face. We've got another siege coming. I think we're just going to go down to that siege. We're going to go run with the siege, I think. Whereas in other games, like you've got enough sort of self-sustain or enough ways to heal that 1v1s kind of become like winnable, I guess, no matter what the class is. Yeah, they don't have self-heal and stuff. So for example, like yeah, the sorcerer and the bright wizard. Again, I don't know how they function fully because I've not played them. But if they slowly start to damage themselves, or maybe when their class mechanic is, you know what I mean, 5 pips out of 5 pips or something, so they deal more damage. Perhaps the way that works then is that they deal more damage themselves, but they obviously deal a lot more damage to you, but they have no way of self-recovery except using health pots and regeneration pots and stuff. So it's a bit strange, whereas in other games, I feel like a lot of classes have self-sustain. This sword's cool. Doom. You're still charging in. Yeah, that's it, man. You've got to, haven't you? The higher percent of their class mechanic they have, the more crit and crit damage they get, but a higher chance to backfire and hit themselves for more damage. That makes sense. Okay. That's why sometimes they put out insane deeps. Then that makes a lot of sense. And we can't buff that ram because we don't have any abilities to buff it yet on this class. Do we join the scenario or do we stay here for the keep? I kind of feel like we stay here for the keep. With the inner door being 18%, oh, but if we leave the queue, we'll get put on cooldown. You know what? We'll just join the scenario. It's probably going to be a quick loss anyway, unless the game crashes. No, that's fine. Just have some coffee as we load into this. We've got a Shaman healer. That's good. Again, I don't quite know Docs because we've not played one. It's similar to a Warrior Priest, which we have played. I don't know if this healing on the Doc is as good as the other classes, like the Shaman and the Zealot. From what I've seen today, I don't feel like this healing is as good. It could just be the players we've grouped with, though. What do they have? I've not even checked. They've got one healer again. Okay. Who isn't even here? We leveled to 18. We didn't get a new ability for 18 either. We died so quick there, man. I feel like we did get a new ability there. No, that's the bomb. Yeah, okay. No new ability. We will die quite a lot in this class as well, I think, because our gear is tier 1. We're still in pretty bad gear. Like level 10 weapons, you know what I mean? Although we do have good talisman in them, but strength, so a very glass cannon. Like here, why have we stopped? I mean, fair, their whole team's there, so it makes sense why we've stopped, because we're not going to win this fight when there's the whole team and we still have 5 people not here. We tabbed onto the wrong guy, that's annoying. Can we tab onto the guy in front of me, please? Oh my god, the tab targeting, Jesus Christ, I've never known it to be so bad. They've already locked that, so we're just going to run away a little bit. We're actually just going to let them take that, but yeah, there's no point in even trying to get them defend. Oh, I thought they'd jump down and kill me. Oh, wolf's coming to kill me, or a lion, sorry. Oh my god, really? Oh, we finally got a heal. We'll just res here. The other thing of playing different classes than a healer as well is if we don't have healers on the team, it's kind of frustrating. Whereas if I'm playing a healer, it doesn't matter because I'm the dude healing. What? The Lord in Shadowlands is missing in action. Will manually lock zone. Or I will manually lock zone. So I guess that's a GM. What? Well, it's a good job we did join the scenario as soon as that Lord's not there. You didn't win any loot, that's fine. As if it's all increased by 1. That's kind of garbage. I was hoping we'd at least get some pity rolls increased. But 1 kind of sucks, just because the dude won there. Can we not overlap this? Good lord. We've got 2 healers behind me, but there's no point running into that. Oh, we've already lost 10 points. Brilliant. So the tier 2 experience today is kind of garbage. Did we get any kills that game? We got 2 kills across the whole team. So this zone's manually locked because the dude isn't there. We still haven't got a group for the dungeon, so I mean, getting that keeper set kind of sucks because nobody's doing it. I guess KV will be the next place we go because KV means we can siege and do a fortress fight. So does Reekland. Dragon Wake, no point. So one of these zones, we already have both 3-star keeps, so why have we not started to siege? And this is the big problem with tier 2 plus, in my opinion, where people want to farm kills and not care about doing sieges. I mean, at this point, I feel like we spend Warcrest and start to buy gear. I don't think we're going to be able to get that that keeper dungeon going. No. And you know what? We're going to leave Howling Gorge, which I believe is the current event. Yeah, because this is kind of boring to take part in. What's with the Keeper Dungeon? It's the best place to get, well, it's so as soon as you're doing 16 and go into tier 2, the idea is you're meant to then go to Inevitable City and do this dungeon. Because this then gives you the set of the Keeper set, which is this set. Although the gloves are only rank 7. Oh, sorry, no, they're 17. I was looking at the right-hand side. It basically gives you a full set of gear for fresh when you've dinged tier 2. Check the gloves already, my bad. Why can I not click on that one? Gloves, level 17 chest piece. Shoulders, 17. Boots, 17. And whatever the last piece is, helmet, 17. So it gives you a full level 17 set of gear for free, just by doing a quick dungeon run. So of all the advice I've seen on the forums and stuff, to save your crests, so you're not having to spend these, not that it is a lot of crests that you're going to be spending, but so you don't have to spend any war crests, you just get a free set of level 17 gear, which is pretty good as soon as you go into tier 2. That'll also obviously unlock the second ward keeper set. So second ward's got, you don't have to buy the Havoc, the Challenger, Obliv, you don't have to do any of this, you just get the keeper set done, straight into tier 3. I'm pretty sure it's the Mayhem set that is the public quest in your main town as well. Although I have no idea where it is, because I don't think we've ever done it. It's probably down here somewhere, I don't know. That'll give you the Mayhem set. I think it's the Mayhem set. It might be the Duelist set, I can't really remember. But one of these sets comes from the public quest in your main capital. So that's Soldier Ward done. Officer Ward, Ruin, I think is again a PvE. Wait, does Ruin... Can't remember. But this again is a PvE set you can get. So again, you don't have to buy the Annihilator or Mercenary. You can save your gold, save your crest, sorry. And then Conquer Ward's a Red Eye, which you get for doing Mount Gumbad Dungeon in... Can I remember? Badlands up here? Yeah, Mount Gumbad just up there in the Badlands. It's essentially a way to just save your crests, but at this point we may as well just buy the gear so we have better gear. Not the main town, but it's a public quest. Mayhem is a level 25 one. Ah, there we go, yeah. Yeah, do that, now I'm able to join you. I mean, we've asked in chat a few times, we've asked in guild as well. I don't know how to spell this stupid dungeon. Oh, I guess we can just do that, can't we? Yeah. We'll ask in guild. We'll ask in guild. We had a few people yesterday. I think Zal yesterday in chat was saying he'd run us through it. I had to go at that point, so I'm guessing this is your sorceress. Yes. So now we just need tanks and healers. We'll ask. Do we need... Do we need 2 healers for this dungeon, or is 1 fine? So I'm just spamming chat and stuff. We'll start spamming as much as we can, and we'll try and get this done. What's this? Oh, talk to somebody. Oh, that's the Dragon Pass dungeon. He's 14. I don't really want to take him until he's 16. If we do it on our own, when we need 2 heals. Ooh. I mean, it's just finding a tank. Tanks in this game are like impossible to find for dungeons. It's kind of annoying. Oh, thank you for the follow, buddy. Hopefully we can get a tank. I've already said that in guild. I guess no real text has gone before I've said this, so I don't want to spam it too much. And I'll just say this. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's still 14. It's fine. We've got time to... You both 14? No, 16, 14, yeah. I mean, again, I would have thought here that people would have wanted to do this low-level dungeon. Do we start spam whispering people like we would in the old days? Hey, need a rogue? And over to C. Is that your spell, Sacellum? Yeah, okay. We've asked him. Let's ask this dude in Nordland. Oh, this reminds me of the old days of getting Wailing Caverns groups together. That's all the tanks that we can ask. Okay, cool. Damn, Autoside is brutal to find, even Sewer Group. I mean, this is brutal to find, man. The 2 people we've got in, I mean, fair enough, we've got a healer who's level 14, which is shocking, because I would have thought he would want to stay in tier 1 as much as possible. That's fair, that's fine. Dude in chat, that's fine. Callum. Yeah, I think I spelled that right. Yeah. But yeah, it's weird because it's the whole again, like if you read the forums and stuff, oh, I'm dinged tier 2. Tier 2 sucks. I'm dying all the time. How do I fix it? How do I get better? Ugh. And you read this, and everyone just suggests you do this dungeon at 16 and get the keeper set, which then makes the bolster system better as long as you put in decent talisman into your keeper set. How do you do this when nobody does the keeper dungeon? Do you know what I mean? Oh, actually, I'll just write it. Do we need 2 tanks? We probably don't. There's always one at level 40 who carry you through a party. Yeah, but I mean, even here, like, I would have thought more people, especially like, as we look here, we got a chunk of level 16s and 17s and 18s. I would have thought if we ignore the level 15s, even this dude maybe. I mean, he's 23, he's probably not going to want to do it. This dude's 20, probably doesn't want to do it. But I would have thought if you were playing as a tank, is that a tank? We got ourselves a tank, level 20. Literally, just as I was saying, he's probably not going to want to do it, these guys who are high level. But yeah, if you're starting to play a tank, I mean, even... Where is it? In Greenskin? This dungeon? Oh, we can't see it because we haven't explored it. That's annoying. But Dragonback, or Dragon Pass, whatever it's called. Level 8 dungeon. Don't see the point of doing that one, because that's going to level me quicker out of Tier 1, and Tier 1's fun. But this dungeon, when you're in Tier 2, I would have thought every player who's 16 plus probably wants... So like this dude, he wants a second tank because, you know, he's still learning the game. Again, I'm expecting everyone here to be learning the game. I'm not expecting this to be a smooth run. I'm expecting the tanks not to be able to tank properly. But that's the whole point of doing this dungeon at 16, right? So you learn to play. And as for a level 40 to run us through, that's fine if we can get a level 40 to rush us through. But not overly fussed about that. So we just need 1 tank, 1 heal. Armor and caps, lol. I won't put that in case people read that as got to go. Like, I'm asking for like 1 hour in 5 challenge to do sewers. Really, Ragnar, and you still haven't got a group? That is insane, man. Oh, healer here. Sound as a pound. So, looking for tanks, Sacellum, last spot. I don't know why looking for groups white. I don't like these colours of chat. I need to filter it all and change them all. Oh, he's level 11. I mean... This might not go as well as we hope. We'll see, though. I don't know if 11's too low. Oh, 15 or 16 to pick the quest up. I've never done this dungeon on any class, so I have no idea how difficult it is. I can't imagine it being difficult at 16. I mean, for all I know, it's like the hardest dungeon in the game at 16. I have no idea. No one's buying that ring at 36, or 35, sorry. And then we probably want to go back to the Inevitable City now, don't we? Although, we do have a siege in Reegland. Which is then going to go to a... No, we don't have time for that. That'll then go to a fortress fight if they win that, but we're not bothered. I think we have a career point to spend as well. So we'll quickly have a nip over. What's this? Oh, is there a new event on? Kill loads of people, do loads of stuff, cool. Join the WAG and secure keeps. And what do we get? Are they dies? They're dies, don't care. Okay. They're also dies, don't care. Cool, some random egg. Some other random egg. That is an event accessory item. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that's good for the Zealot. Okay, anyway, yeah, we should have probably put that in a title. I didn't know there was an event on. We have no points, that's fine, okay. I'll head up towards the dungeon now, but yeah. I guess this is why there was a small patch when we logged in today. For this thing. Is there event NPCs for this as well? They're always in different places, so I have no idea where they're even going to be. I'm not going to bother checking for them right now. Sometimes they're up here, sometimes they're not. I'm not sure about a level 11 healer. Yeah, I'm not either, to be fair. I also have no idea which dungeon entrance this is for. There's a quest under me, I guess. Can't jump over the little fence. I don't know what that means. Gold tier 1 or tier 2 item. I guess he means the armory thing. What do you do? Okay, cool. We'll grab that. Might as well. I think that's what he's asking me. Quest there, quest down there. Never done any of this, so I need to do that. We'll see what this quest is. I think this is nothing to do with the keeper stuff.
Here's what I need you to do.
Oh, that is. Yeah, maybe it all is then. Yeah, that is as well. Sacellum. There's a big quest up there somewhere. I don't know if that's for the dungeon as well. We'll just grab all these quests, I guess. What do you have, friend? Sacellum. Yeah, cool. We don't need any of these, but I guess it's going to level us quicker, isn't it? Someone just left the group. That was the Zealot. I'll whisper in a second, he's probably crashed. Oh, I guess this is in the... Oh, wait, is it there? There's some stuff up there to do as well, okay.
The gods have tasked you.
Let's go speak to the dude. Good lord, there's so many quests here.
How will you prove yourself?
Oh, that's just the guild one. We may as well grab that now. This is also a guild quest. Why are these here? Why is all the guild stuff up here? Okay. And that gives us a keeper thing in case we accidentally get the wrong item or something. Cool. Okay. What was that player's name? Nadilaz. He's not found, so he must have crashed still. That's fair. Oh, he's already. Oh, that's somebody else. Oh no, his name just doesn't fit on my unit for him. Again, not sure about the level 11. Still not sure. I guess this is 3 different wings in this dungeon. So you go through all different wings or something. I'll say that, but that guy might not come back online. Yeah, he's still offline. I appreciate you popping this in chat, by the way. I did say this to him, but I don't think he cares or knows. Where is he? Oh, he's in a scenario, isn't he, I guess? We're still queued for scenario as well. I mean, this shouldn't take this long to get a level 16 dungeon going, should it? It's crazy. Reekland's being sieged. That's going to go into a fortress fight. Reequal, I guess. You've not even got one guy in your group, Ragnar. Oh my god. Oh my god. 15 for this dungeon, although we do have a level 11 healer in the group. I mean, it's 15 to grab the quests, but I mean, hopefully this dude at level 11 can still heal. Is this guy still offline? He's still offline, so we've lost the Zealot. I don't know if he said anything before he disappeared. I didn't see him say anything before he disappeared. He just said 15 plus and then left. I don't know. It's just so sad that people cry they don't play the game. Yeah, this is it. And again, as I say, with the bolstering system and the terrible new player experience when you get into tier 2 plus, you'd have thought this, I don't know, maybe this should be a solo dungeon. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe there's different like tiers to it. You can solo it, and I don't know how you'd even implement this, to be fair. I was going to say, I guess you'd be able to set this, or you might be able to set it up, so you can do it either solo it, and it takes like 2 runs or 3 runs. Do it in a group, and it takes 1 run to get the full set of gear. People don't really know about things. On my first 2 characters, I didn't even know I could go for scenarios, or scenarios were even a thing in tier 1. I mean, yeah, we knew about the scenario stuff, but we decided not to do them in tier 1 because we didn't want to level. We didn't want to out-level tier 1. We wanted to stay in tier 1 as long as possible. Yeah, I mean, how are you meant to, you know what I mean? Tier 2, it's fine. The tier 2 bolster system's fine. Just go get the keeper set. It's not hard. I mean, okay. don't have a level 4 order character now. The highest order character we've got is 21, I think. We've got a Shadow Warrior that we got into tier 2. It might not even be in the 20s, to be fair. It might be 18 or 19. What class we need? Healers or tank? I guess DPS? I guess it doesn't actually matter. Healers more than anything else, because at the moment we've only got a level 11 healer. I mean, as I say, if you want to pop in, rent for fun, feel free to jump on any class. I highly doubt we're going to need more than one tank. This guy is a new player, however. Sword and shield, that's all we care for. He's got good gear as well. I mean, slightly better than my gear. He's rocking some level 18 stuff as well. Yeah, I think he's well geared for for like a low level. Level 18 shield, level 15 this. I mean, at 20 you can go buy better weapons through the vendor, the PvP vendor, but it is what it is. You can come with a chopper. Hells yeah. I'll say that in chat real fast. Chop salami. Yeah. Just a healer and we good. 2 tanks, but yeah, I'll just spam him with. We know he's new. If we wipe, etc., it's fine. Be fun to learn. No drama at all. So we just want a healer, and then we're good. This dude again, I don't know if this guy's going to be good or not, but we don't have another healer, so. If we find a DPS, you can switch to a Shaman. It's 25 though. Ooh, we'll see if we're able to. Did I just fail a quest? All right. I guess yeah. If we can't find a healer, because we will probably be able to find a DPS, right? And then also a 25 Shaman should out heal. Sorry, not out heal, but mean that this dude's okay at level 11 to heal, right? Filling dungeon before pretty much boosted. Yeah, that's cool. But don't you need the keeper set on your sorcerer? Because if you need the keeper set on your sorcerer, dude, I wouldn't. There's no need jumping to a shaman. I mean, unless it takes forever. Not in the best gear. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'm guessing I can share all the quests. I've picked up all of them. Is chopping errors? Yeah, you are. Can we share from this distance? I think that is the only quest we don't need to share. Maybe this one as well. No, this is a Sacellum one, yeah. Too far away, too far away, too far away. You get it eventually. I would like to move forward and help out. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what I'll quickly do. The quest I showed will show you what people can miss, and it's a shame. I mean, between us, we'll be able to share all these quests, won't we? Can we share this? How are you too far away to get that quest? I think there is the quests over on this part. Maybe in here? What's going on here, sorry? 3 DPS. I have obviously said we need another healer because he's only 11, and then he said, I can join Sacellum. Yeah, we know you can join it. I kind of feel like we kicked this healer, man. I don't think he understands what's going on. What's his name? I'll just say he's low level for the dungeon, so we need another healer, and hopefully he understands it. I'm guessing because he's now seen this in chat, then you can't. Oh, okay. We're just gonna kick him then. Group kick, that's fine. This guy can get invited. Yo! Oh, he's level 40. Oh, you 40. And then who was the other zealot that banged out? I guess we've lost that text now, have we? Still offline. So the original zealot's banged out. Malvex? So at this point, I guess we just take anybody, right? We just get +1 and go. Yeah, we're not going to need an additional healer if he's 40, so we just grab anybody. We'll just say that. That's fine. Let's have a look. The quest you shared with me, or with us, people can miss it and it's a shame because it's a quest chain with 4 quests, each 30k experience. That's actually quite good for tier 2. Oh, is the Zealot patch up? Ooh, we're just going to quickly alt tab real fast while we wait for this last player. Returnofreckoning.com, latest news. Can we do a little screen grab on this? Let me just go OBS real quick. You know what? If I just very quickly I'm just gonna pass you the leader, real. I've obviously asked if there's another person. We haven't got anyone say anything, so I mean at the moment, just if that's all right for yourself. And then can we just have a quick scan of this real fast? Okay, that. We're just gonna bring that over there. Patch notes. What we got? Blah, 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 blah. This event runs from the 18th of April to the 28th of April. This is going to give us, we can't obviously see what this is, but it gives us a bunch of random stuff. Easter hunt, that's fine. Egg hunt, don't care. Event and update, make eggs, to make finding eggs easier. We've added 100 new eggs. Tier 2 maps, don't care. That's fine, that's fine. Live event, new dice, don't really care. Warband leader marks. This patch updates the time needed to earn the top reward tiers for the Warband leader marks. The players who lead warbands makes purple and gold tiers faster to achieve. Purple is shifted from requiring 140 points down to 120, 180 down to 140. So that means more people are going to have random mounts. We don't even need anybody. We'll just ask if they want to go with what they have. I am sort of alt-tabbing back onto the game and stuff. That stuff. Chicken is now instantly removed on leaving the RvR late. That's fine. Don't know what that means. That's some keep stuff. Keep someone to drop their keep claim after 10 minutes. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Here's what we really wanted to read. Oh. So we just follow these dudes. I appreciate you can't see what's going on here. We'll come back to the balance changes afterwards. Let me just get into the dungeon. And then I'll switch back to RvR. But we do want to be reading all these career changes. Especially the Zealot. We all here? Yeah, we all here. He's going to have to rebuff us because we're going through a portal. Hopefully we don't crash. Let's do that. Let's hide that. Okay, we'll go back into those patch notes. I didn't realise there was a big patch today. We did get a patch, but it wasn't in the launcher. We can't talk to him, that's fine. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I'm more interested because I play Zealot as a main. What are we doing? We're putting dots on people. We should also do the toughness debuff. Toughness debuff on him. We can do that to disarm him, I guess. Oh, big healer patch. The spam loot, cool. What gear is this boy in? Can't look at him, cool. I guess we just detaunt everyone. Does that also put damage on people? It does, okay. So I guess we put toughness debuff on, we put that on him, and then we stack 3 alignments. I don't really know how to play this class in PvE. And then I also guess when we get out of combat, we can get rid of that tactic and we can replace it with the Ep1. Oh, we were in combat, never mind. I mean, at this point, if I was the Zealot, I'd just be throwing out deeps. I'd just be spamming AoE deeps. And I guess because we're not doing anything in terms of... oh, there's doors to open as well, is there? Can't see a map though, okay. Because we're just doing single target, I guess we stay in this stance. Don't know what this boy does. He spawns ads, I guess we kill the ads. Oh, I guess we should be... are they elites? I mean, is that not more DPS if we just spam AoE? Go back to single target. I guess we're still behind this guy, so we're going to hit him hard. He disappeared, I guess he died. Toughness debuff. I always forget to put that toughness debuff on people, man. How much does that hit? $155. 130 plus 50. I don't know why we'd ever use this ability. It just seems to be crap. I guess we need dies, because that's how the game's played. I kind of feel like we can just take Impale off our action bar. It's garbage. Although I am aware that there is a tactic that allows us to... oh, finally. This? Yep. I am aware there's a tactic that when we use Impale, it gives us like a crit chance or something. I did read that earlier. Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, I don't know how important reducing toughness is in regards to PvE. Impale does more damage than Flail in higher levels, the more armor the target has. Oh, yes, that's going to be something that's... yeah, okay. Not great right now because everyone's in low gear or low armor, but later on that's probably going to be better. I see, I see. Are these all champions? I guess here again we just AoE, right? Overall more damage, I guess. What does this do? Oh, we should have switched on morale ability as well. Do we even have that yet? Oh no, we don't even have it yet. Are these all bosses, or are we just clearing everything? I'm quite happy to clear everything. It's a fun little dungeon, exploring it and whatnot. That's a cool stance. What's that big boy knockdown? Oh, we pulled aggro, wrong button. Oh, we're in the wrong wing to start with. That's fine, dog. This is no drama. I'm guessing it doesn't actually matter what wing you're starting, right, in this game. You can just go from any wing. What do you do? No idea. I thought we'd destroy a barrel just to see what it did. Good pull, let's go. Quest has destroyed 3 items in another part of the dungeon. I I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Oh, what have we got here? 2 random group blue belts have dropped, okay. I mean, at this point, we don't really need the tank to tank, do we? Because we have a 40 Zealot. So... yeah, with a 40 Zealot, we just pull the whole dungeon, don't we? I mean, for the boss fight, maybe not. I should also allow this dude to get aggro. But again, with a 40 Zealot, it kind of seems pointless to let him get aggro. Wrong ability. So, with this ability, convulsive slashing, that obviously hits multiple times over the course of 3 seconds, will this deal more damage if my stance is procced? Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate it states for 3 seconds. Oh, Chaos Black Die in the level 16 dungeon. I appreciate it states for 3 seconds you strike 6 times, each dealing 157 damage. But with the stance proccing, which we have to go onto this to show, the Brutality stance, whilst mutated, 25% chance, okay, done, so that's now procced. Now, it means that almost certain that your offhand weapon will swing on every attack and increase your offhand damage by 25%. Surely that would then indicate that this ability would hit twice as many times. Because I'm going to swing for 3 seconds and hit them 6 times. 157 damage per hit. But if the stance is procced, and it means that almost certainly the offhand's going to hit as well, surely that indicates that we're going to hit 12 times. We will have to test that at some point. Because that's how that reads to me. Could be wrong. Oh, we've got a bunch of quests to hand in. So now I guess we do the right hand door. I'm following you. Following you, real. I'm following this chap. I can't wait to get a faster mount. Holy moly. Cool. I mean, considering this dungeon is so quick to do, I know it's three wings, but whew. I don't know why more people don't want to be doing this dungeon. Oh, this is a big pull. Can we tab onto the guy, please? Jesus. Died too quick. Yeah, that looks like that is the case. I'm not sure if that is the case. We're gonna have to test on a training dummy or something. If they even exist in this game, I'm sure they do. Oh, we're dead. That was stupid. That's fine. We shouldn't have done lots of AoE. Or maybe we should have. We were trying to pull these guys off the healer. I guess we do just keep AoEing. Because the Zealot's got a full aggro. Oh, this must be a boss fight, right? I'm not sure. We're pulling everything? We're pulling everything. That's been destroyed. I guess that was a quest. Again here, I guess we just AoE everything. Oh, I forgot we were queued. We're gonna have to leave the queue. We now got that debuff on us, right, for 10 seconds or 10 minutes or something. Don't know what it is. We should probably hold off on doing that AoE stuff now. So we did the cauldron. I guess that's this room done. Yes. Where did we come from? Oh yeah, here's a boy. Here's a boy. Oh, do you have to kill his totem or something? No idea. No idea. I wonder if killing that totem was going to buff him or something. Oh, we got the quest done. Kill the totem. I guess it doesn't do anything to the actual Yeti himself. I don't know if he casts any spells, so we'll put that on him as well, yes. Oh, he does cast a spell. You know, I'm not sure if that does anything. We need this. We need the stance to proc again. There we go. No, I don't think it matters if we have our mutation procced or not. Okay, that's our room done. Forgot we have that ability to break that. Wait, does this not lock us out of anything? Oh, she can run this multiple times. This is the right way, right? Again, I kind of feel like we just pull everything. We've got a Zealot that's got insane heals at this low level. No problems. I hope you set yourself to follow the Zealot. No, you have not. That's fine. You better catch up and get it. Wait. Went for fun, did you not grab the quests? The 5 quests for the dungeon? For the gear? Oh, you did? Yeah, that's fine then, that's fine. You mean the braggart? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, we missed one. Oh, he's not been elite. There's 2 set of armor in tier 1. Oh! Yeah, no, the braggart armor, you can just buy that off a renown merchant. Yeah. But you don't... In the armory, apologies if you're not, like... You know what I mean? I know you're focusing on the game. But, like, for the recruit ward... you only need 1 set of gear to get that recruit ward. So unless you want the braggart and the carnage, the decimator and the protectors, just to fill up your armory page, you don't need them. I don't know if you know that or not. Apologies if you do know that. And I wasn't aware there was a quest to get the braggart stuff in this dungeon. I thought you just purchased that from the tier 1 war camps. Or the, yeah, tier 1 war camps. Why do I have so many of these belts? Is this better? We gain more weapon skill, we gain more strength, we gain some initiative, we lose some wounds. We do lose 1% crit chance though, which I think is kinda big. And we're waiting for the sorceress to catch up here. Oh. I heard combat. Oh, there's a quest here. That we can't take. Funding deity, 101 attackers and 119 defenders for that fortress. I guess the fortress was lost because they defended. I've never seen the fortress have more defenders than attackers. I didn't even think that was possible. Unless all the attackers banged out because they were getting smashed. Ooh, we gained a new weapon. But again, I don't know if this is better. It's 27 DPS though. 15 strength, 9 initiative, 9 weapon skill. It's bound. I guess we lose 9 wounds. We'll leave that axe there though. Character. Is that now better? I mean, I guess it's a cool skin. Is there any way for us to check this? 189. 174. That has 15. Interesting. 158. 225? Oh, okay. So yeah, DPS on a weapon. I mean, it does also gain 5 strength. Yeah, I guess that is better. I guess we can get rid of that. Yeah, okay. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure why I'm waiting, because you'll still get credit. Although the healer's AFK, I guess. Although he can't be AFK. Yeah, he's not AFK. Oh, he's back. Hells yeah. Okay, good timing. All golden. And then we've got to kill a figgy. A figgy. Come on, tank. Get stuck in, tank. You are disarmed. I mean, at this point, do you even need a tank in tier 1? I wonder if you even need to have a tank in tier 1 dungeon. Oh, we should have waited before we switched stance there. I mean, the healer's obviously healing me for like thousands, whereas a low-level healer wouldn't be healing me for thousands. We've done that, cool, that's fine. Oh, did I miss handing a quest in one of the dungeons? No idea, but we can hand a quest in to this dude, apparently. Now I guess we go in here. It's got a big cannon. Get here, rat. Goddamn rat. We should be putting toughness on people. Or debuffing their toughness, sorry. Fine. Have I pulled aggro? No, I haven't. Okay, good. Good. Loads of crits. Oh, I guess that's on cooldown, another 2 seconds or so. Happy days, I guess that's done. Okay. And this is the last boss in this wing, I guess? I guess. This makes me want to play a tank. I enjoy tanking things, I don't know why. Oh, come on. Black Hawk tanking. I enjoy tanking, man. I don't know why. I mean, I appreciate this guy's new to the game, so he's already expressed that he's going to be a bit hit or miss with tanking. It's absolutely fine. Nothing against him whatsoever. Oh, we missed that. We missed our death grip. I mean, surely he has a taunt to just grab all the aggro off me, right? Not sure. Not too sure. What quests we got left? Just that top one? No, last wing. Yeah, okay. We don't really need to fight anything here, I guess. We just run out. Fun little dungeon in each wing. It doesn't take too long. It reminds me a lot of the Stockade dungeon in Vanilla WoW. I've gone the wrong way. That's the front door, is it not? Yeah, they're the stairs. Have we gone the wrong way? Is it not here? Have we missed something? I mean, we're going to be stuck in combat now, so we're going to have to kill this thing. I don't think we missed anything in that dungeon. Yeah. Love being stuck in combat. There we go. Oh, well, do we not need to hand it in first? I guess not. Oh, I guess it's because we handed it in the dungeon, didn't we? To that little squishy man. Whatever it was called. That little squishy fella. This little fella. Nurgling. And then what quest are we even doing in this one? No idea. We'll figure it out as we get there. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, do we need more people to wait though? I hope everyone has this quest, by the way. Can't be that one. Already on, already on. Too far away, too far away. Oh, Chopper's not eligible, so I don't think Chopper has it. Oh, everyone else is already on the quest, but Chopper doesn't. Yeah, okay. I mean, this quest just gives XP, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it gives any items or anything crazy. Yeah, right. And this is basically just to kill the things next to the bosses, I'm guessing, like this barrel. Yeah, okay. So it's the 3 items after the boss fight, and then that's going to be the quest turn-in. But again, all it gives is XP. Hopefully. I mean, or we just have to do it again on your chopper. Which wouldn't be the worst thing, I guess. It's a quick dungeon. I'll run you through it if that's the case. Easy peasy. Can we mount up? Can mount up. Sacellum dungeons. Yeah, I wonder what this actually gives you when you complete it all. 30,000 experience. Okay, and now we go to the last wing, which is the middle wing. Hopefully, we don't have any other quests that we need to turn in to do stuff. Oh, is this a career dude? Ah, we're still 18, don't we? Okay. Didn't realise there was a career guy just outside that bit. I mean, he's probably further away than that. Yeah. Okay, last wing of the Sacellum dungeons. Need to get better at clicking that ability. I need to hotkey it, man. We seem to have pulled more. Just we go AoE. We probably shouldn't, but we'll slow AoE, I think. We'll throw a D-taunt. Easy enough. Can choppers even use two-handers? I don't think I've ever seen a chopper with a two-hander. It is, but more single target than than the AoE stuff. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm guessing I can't use a two-hander, right? Doesn't look it. think we've got a little bit careful here. We're pulling quite a lot of aggro, I think. Obviously, we're spamming AoE. Again, if I was playing the Zealot, I'd just be spamming the AoE DPS on that dude, I think. I should probably be trying to learn like a good rotation for this dungeon. That's not what we're doing, however. In the spell, I guess. Oh, we get to fight a dragon! I did not crack that egg. What are you talking about? Nowhere near it. Definitely not me. Someone must have thrown an axe at it. Oh, he's hatched as well. Can we not just pull everything? We've got 40 Zealot with us. Go, go, go. There we go. Only pulls the extra dude, that's fine. We'll DPS the ad first, I think. Oh, he's pulled the other one as well. Cool, okay. Makes the most sense that we kill the ad first. That gets him enough aggro on the boss. So we shouldn't pull aggro on the boss. Oh, there's another ad. It's a hotkey though. Okay, boss time. How much armor has this boss got? 144? 132 plus 50, 92 maybe? So yeah, at the moment, even in PvE, this is still not as good using Impale, I think. Toughness debuff. Let's make him hurt himself. And if he casts any spells, another dot on him. Loading him up with darts and then we can roll on him. Easy peasy. We got anything else in here to kill? Other than the little pat. That's the wrong ability. It's fine, don't matter. Can we already kill this once? Okay, let's get out of here. We came from that direction, I'm guessing. Yes, we did. I'm just gonna dive everyone, I think. Slowly rotate for everyone, just dotting them. Oh, we pulled all of them. So, nothing against the tank, as I say, he's new. I don't think he's guarded anyone this dungeon. So, I mean, again, I could be saying in chat here, hey, guard me, and then just spamming loads of DPS, I guess, or AoE. Same with the chopper. So I'm pretty sure choppers have quite a lot of good AoE as well. Well, the sorceress died then. You know what? That just requires a parry, doesn't it? I kind of feel like we replace that button with that. There we go. Now we've hotkeyed it. Just in time to get a new ability that we don't have any space on the hotbar for. I don't know why that tank's waiting so much. That's a long disable. Good lord. The only bad thing about putting it here is if it procs and I'm in another stance, I'm not going to know it's procced. Which will be quite annoying. Disabled again. Yeah. At some point, as I say, that we will sort this action bar out, so it's a lot easier to understand what I'm doing. Oh, we destroyed his leash. It was on this bit of the wall. Done. I guess we need dies. Yeah, this is correct. Is it correct? It kind of looks correct. That's a loud noise. Oh, hello. There's all sorts of ads. And we're disabled. Okay. Don't run away. Don't run away. The Zealot just needs to keep himself alive, which he will, because they're all low-level mobs. We'll throw it out there. Guard and I can AoE. We'll throw out the suggestion. I don't think he's guarded anyone still. We should be fine just to AoE here now. Oh, hello. The sorcerer's died. I mean, I'm next to die. Because we're just gonna spam AoE. So that's probably the hardest part of this whole dungeon so far. Which is funny. Just because it's so many mobs at once. Are they just trap rooms? Oh, I see. So these are just rooms with nothing in them. And I'm guessing that's going to be the same for this one up here as well. Yeah, nothing in this one. Cool. That's a horrendous sound effect. Oh, hello. You look friendly. I just food. Oh, I guess that's the thing we need to kill for the quest. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna pull aggro already, surely. I don't think we need to put any more debuffs on him. It's fine if they all run out, he's almost dead. It's a shame I haven't built my class real tanky like. I mean, the fact I don't use a shield probably means I can't tank these dungeons, but yeah, I'd kind of like to tank this. And see if I'm able to hold aggro and everything. Maybe. Oh, what does this give us? Oh. I mean, it's a 30-day guild teleport item. It's not the best thing in the world. Is that done? I believe so. So, huge shout out to Malvix here for helping us on his 40 Zealot, because if we didn't have this dude, we wouldn't be able to do this dungeon. Chances are, we'd still be looking for a healer. So yeah, huge thank you to that dude. Alright, now we've got a bunch of quests to turn in. So we'll start with the quests up north, and then we'll head down, I guess. And then get that full keeper set. We're on 91 gold. We do have... Ooh. Ooh, I didn't know it dropped Talisman as well. Weird, okay. I'll go turn you in first. No follow-up, just 3,333 experience, okay. Wonder if he drops items. Probably not. We've got a quest over here to turn in. We might have two here actually. Okay. Did we do that quest? How did we miss that? Whatever. We did all 3 wings, we killed everything. How did we miss 6 mobs? No idea. Anything we haven't completed here? Oh, I guess it's because of these dudes. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. What level are these? 16? 18, okay. Yeah, anything we haven't done there for quest-wise, I don't really care in. I don't really care about completing, sorry. I think I read Turning in the Citadel and read that out loud. Don't really care about turning. That gives us an item that we don't actually need because we're going to get the full keeper set. I guess this is if you want, I don't know, if you forgot a piece of it or something. Happy days. Happy days. Happy days. Happy days. That's all them done. Citadel. Oh, top one's up there. Okay. Aren't you high level? Oh yeah, for this dude. Yeah, he just needs to buy the tier 1. What do you call it? If you use War Report, where can we go here? Yeah, if you use War Report and go Nordland, if you know how to use the War Report, it's just a little War Report button there. I mean, there's a loading screen, but yeah. And then yeah, if you come Nordland, we're getting loads of stuff here. And then yeah, in Nordland, you've got some vendors just up here. So for example, is this the right one? Yeah, you can basically spend 40 crest to get the Decimator top, 22 on the boots, 13 on the belt, and you can just buy this set. And then when you've bought this set, the Decimator set, or this set, the Braggart, again, same price, that will then unlock the first ward, the Armory ward, Recruiter's ward. Again, you either need the Hunter set, the Braggart, or the, whatever the other one was, I can't remember now. And that'll give you the first set, and then you'll be able to fully equip the Keeper stuff, which will then give you the second ward. And then the third ward will come from, obviously, the next sets. You only need one set as well. Like, if you look at the Recruit ward, technically, actually saying that, the first fragment is boots. So you would just need to buy the boots for 22. The second fragment is the chest. So you just need to buy the chest for 40. You don't actually need to buy the belt. So that's going to save you 13 crests. And these vendors are in any tier 1 area, basically. So as I say, if you use the war report and just go Nordland, go, puts it on a 20-minute cooldown, but that will then allow you to purchase the correct set of gear. Or alternatively, if you just go to the Inevitable City, which you're already in, you can just go down here to the Undercroft, and there is the exact same vendors, I believe, where you can buy the same gear. Probably top right-hand corner. But as I say, that will then give you the first ward. What else did we get here? We gained all sorts of stuff, good lord. They're not uniquely bound when we equip them, but they are bound to player. That's also a blue, Jesus Christ. Who knew doing dungeons would be so fun? Let's just start selling the junk we've got here. We only need one of them because they're all the same and they're bound to player. So we have one of them, two of them, and one of them. Full keeper set. I guess we equip this. How are we looking in keeper set? About the same as we were in the previous gear set. We don't actually need any of this gear anymore in this class. We'll do what we did with the Zealot, however, and we'll hold on to the Hunter stuff because I like holding on to old set gear. We now need to waste loads of money and buy a Talisman, which kinda sucks, but that's fine. We'll buy some cheapies probably.
The Empire's gods are a lie.
Get rid of them, and then so here I guess we do upgrade the belt from level 7 to level 16. It's only minor stat gains and we do lose a % of crit, but I think that is probably the play, just to keep our gear on par with our level. That's got ballistic skill, we don't care about that, we sell it. Strength, wounds and weapon skill. I mean, that's not the best. Oh, we've got a 16, an 18 and an 18. That's got int on it. Ugh. That's annoying. So I guess here we put the 16 one on. We put the 13 one on. Oh, that's 18. That's 16. We can't switch them when we've got them equipped, can we? No, we can't. I think we do that. Wounds, initiative, weapon skill, strength. Strength, wounds, weapon skill, strength, wounds, weapon skill. Are these not better? No, and we're going to replace these two with like level 18 greens, I'm pretty sure. You should try out the Zealot changes. Oh, hold on, we have the page open. We have it all ready to read. We're going to switch over to that in a moment. We were about to read it before we did that dungeon, but we did the dungeon. So that is the next thing we're about to do. We're going to sell these 4 pieces. How do you have so much gold? I've got 10. One thing you can do if you are doing RvR combat is talk to this guy. do RvR like week 15 or week 16, for example. On this class, we picked the 10 gold because we didn't care about war crests. We picked the 50 gold because, again, we don't care about war crests. And then we picked the medal, so at least we have that top item done. And then what we did is, because we've basically been going over every single class in Tier 1, we've done that with every class in Tier 1, and then we pulled ourselves loads of gold. So we did also have, like, you know what I mean, like plus 17 strength in our chest piece, 16 on our gloves. We spent about 120, 140 gold on all the talisman for our gear, because we had an abundance of gold. We also dinged 19. I don't think we gained a new ability again. We should have 4 on this page. No, 5 maybe? I think that was fine. Yes, that all looks fine. So now, technically, we need to buy loads of talismans. So we'll ping back over to Inevitable City again. And we'll just buy some cheapies, because again, the Keeper gear is probably not going to last us that long. At the end of the day, we will be going to the next set of gear ASAP. I was thinking going always for crest. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. If this is your main character and you want to get your character to level 40, ignore getting gold. Always get crests, crests, crests. Always get the crests. You don't even need the medal. Just always get crests if this is your main character. Because generally speaking, by the time you hit level 40, renown rank 60, say, you're probably going to be spending about 8,000 crests. And then when you get the Sov gear, you're probably going to be spending another 10,000 crests. So you absolutely want more crests than you know what to do with. You want to get as many crests as possible. Where are we heading? Auction house, my bad. And then I think we don't want to hit like a wet noodle. Oh, we got some dyes as well. I hope I was not the only person needing all the dyes that dropped. I hope everyone needed. We're so used to every dungeon where people just need them. What level gear have we got? 17, 17, 17. It's all 17. Okay. Misk, Talisman. I believe it's going to be 12 we have to go for here. And again, Wet Noodle. We're just going to go Strength. Is there anything for 17? Is 16 a thing? Oh, 16 is a thing. Okay, we go 16 gems. How much are the super rare ones? 14 gold apiece. How many do we need? We need 5. I don't really want to spend 100 gold. Oh, these are much better. 15 strength. Let's do it. Could have probably looked a bit longer and paid less for that, but don't really care. And then our weapons, I believe, are 22, aren't they? I might be wrong with that, so we won't do that just yet. We'll hold off. Oh, although we do need 1 for our current weapon, which is what level? 18. Oh, we've got to do it all again, haven't we? Talisman, 18. I don't think there is one for 18. Strength. There isn't, so we're going to drop that back down to 16, I guess. We can buy 1 big boy, right? That's fine. That's fine. And I guess gold-wise, if you've got a max level character, it's probably quicker just to run Mount Gumbad Dungeon and do that a few times, or do that once every day. Or, if you actually do want to play every class in Tier 2, it also makes sense that you play random classes on Tier 2, and then you get 60 gold per class, because you've obviously done the 2 gold turn-ins. That's a 19 strength, that can go in there. Because we do want to still be relevant when we're doing PvP here in just a moment. I'm sorry, where is our... Talisman? Oh, they're down here. They're the ones we want. Yeah. Okay. And we've got some strength ones left over. Cool. Let's sell this crap. Cool, and then we'll quickly hit the career vendor because we've hit 19 now on this. Renown wise for Chopper, WS and Parry. For Chopper, I mean, if Chopper plays anything like a Marauder, again, low level, low level, we've just basically been spamming crit chance just for those big numbers, right? I mean, it makes us a bit glass cannony. Especially when all we've got is strength in our gear. It probably is better that we do something else with that. But I have just been stacking crit chance. Mastery abilities, you have 1 point to spend. We do want to get Guillotine, because I think that sounds insanely fun. Basically an execute. 50%. When they're below 50%, hits big, almost deals critical damage, and 10-second cooldown. But generally speaking, for Renown, I think for any class, really, if you want to be doing PvP and not die, you probably want Futile Strikes. At least so your initiative has a chance to be critically hit 0%. I mean, currently we basically give everyone a 13.9% crit chance because we don't have Futile Strikes. 17 points. I think we can get 2 points into wounds here if we go Opportunist twice. Again, for the crit chance, because we are thirsty for those crits. And then we'll probably get 2 into Vigor. Again, minor HP increase, but at low level, I don't think it matters that much. And then we are now ready to farm scenarios, but we will quickly just take a 5-minute break. Somebody said that weapon skill is better for AoE. Oh, is that because weapon skill gives you, what's it called? Penetration, yes. Increase your ability to penetrate an opponent's armor and avoid being blocked. So I guess that makes sense. I mean, I know I'm not fighting low-level players anymore, but up until maybe this level, I mean, how much armor do we currently have? We have 880 armor. Not a lot of armor. We'll have to see, because again, we do go up against people who are 39, don't we, in Tier 2, so it all depends. But yeah, we will just quickly be right back, grab a quick coffee, and then we'll jump into some scenarios. We will quickly, however, before we do scenarios, we will be alt-tabbing to read the Zealot patch changes. But yeah, we'll be right back. Cheers, everyone. And we back. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to be doing is, I need to switch this over here. Yes, there we go. Happy days. Okay, so we'll go back to the Rune Priest in a minute. Ritual Nexus. New ability level 20. Healing. 15 AP. 80-foot range. Off global cooldown. Ooh! 10-second cooldown. You cast a Ritual Nexus on the ground. Uses your group restoring 125 plus 0.6 HB. I think that's willpower. Or maybe health base. I don't know. Health every 3 seconds. Oh, it restores health. First skill on the Zealot. Typo. Love to see it. Every 3 seconds to those within 50 feet of the Ritual Nexus. To maintain your Ritual Nexus, you have to remain within 150 feet, and your action regeneration point is reduced by 5. That's a new base ability. That sounds pretty insane. Off global cooldown. 10-second cooldown. How long does it last? Wait. It just lasts indefinitely. But as long as we maintain within 150 feet, our action point regen. Shall we quickly relog? We'll quickly relog to our Zealot real fast in a second. Oh, cancel the ritual. At level 20, 0 AP, self, instant cast, no cooldown, requires an active ritual nexus. Cancel your current nexus. So as long as we stand within 150 feet of the nexus, that's going to continuously be a thing. I don't know if there's an easier way to do this than having to switch these windows in OBS, but it is what it is. Zealot, play. We'll go back to the patch notes in just a second. Okay, so why doesn't mount work? Oh, it's because we've lost our mount now, isn't it? We're gonna have to use this bad boy. Let's get ourselves over to here real fast. We will just have a quick 10-minute play on the Zealot. We're not going to do anything in scenarios or PvP. We're doing nothing like that. We're just going to basically head to the career dude, see what's up, and then we're going to jump back on the Marauder and continue on them with the Marauder. Oh, I already see a new ability. We're going to have to also do something stupid here, aren't we? Customize interface, layout editor. No, we're not. We didn't need to do that. We can't have 2 bars. We can't have 2 bars stacked. We can't have 3 bars. We're going to have 4 bars. Oh my god. Let's just 4 bar it for a second. Oh, we didn't save. The UI is going to be hideous for the moment. Okay, so new abilities. What do we got? We've got cancel ritual. Let's just dump it there for a second. Wait, do we still have... We'll come back to that in a second. It looks like we still have things, but it's removed our ritual. Don't know why it would have removed our ritual, but that's fine. So, cancel the Nexus is that new thing. They're all the same. They're all the same. They are all the same. That's new. The rest are all the same. They're all the same. So we have this new ability, which as long as we stay within 150 feet, how much is that healing us for? 198 a tick. We're not in healing gear. We are in DPS gear. Because we were going DPS build, we just need 1 more level for the victorious chest piece. Rituals are changed. Yeah, we've got the patch notes right here. We're just sort of reading through, and we got up to the second point. We read this and thought, "Ooh, let's have a read." Here's the 3 ritual changes. We'll read that in a second. Waves of Chaos changed to a core tactic, available at level 20 and reworked to. Your ritual nexus no longer heals groups members. Instead, it deals damage every 3 seconds. Ooh, that's really good. Manipulation moved to 7 points in the path of where is it moved from? Burst of Chaos. It's now as damage reduced. Sorry, increased by 25 against enemies within 50 feet of your ritual nexus. Are they all new abilities? What was this? Waves of Chaos. Core Tactic, available at level 20. Waves of Chaos. Ritual no longer heals, does 180 damage every 3 seconds. Okay, so that used to be this tactic. Manipulation. This is a new tactic. Anytime you directly heal someone, there is a 25% chance your offensive target will take corporal damage. So that used to be in Witchcraft, I'm pretty sure. I feel like that used to be in the 3rd tree as well. I'm not sure. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Whenever target's below 50% health, that is switched over, I guess. Burst of Chaos, Manipulation. Oh, so these two have switched places, basically. And then Chaotic Agitation. Is that a skill? Oh, this. We've never used it. What's changed on this? Damage increased by 25% against enemies within 50 feet of your ritual. Interesting. So they've basically buffed the AoE stuff. Waves of Chaos is nerfed to old version. No, there was a tactic that added damage to rituals. Oh, that is correct. Yes, sorry. This used to be your rituals deal damage. Yeah, I'm sure it did. Manipulation. But then Burst of Chaos. What does this now do? Didn't that used to be a core ability? Not sure. Some of these changes since the healer patch have changed. Okay. That's all we need to do with that bit. Let's go back on the window capture. So, Ritual of Lunacy. This is the healing one. This ritual just used to heal. So, it's a buff. 35 AP. Self-instant cast. 30 seconds. Requires an active ritual nexus. Oh, wait. So we can't... Let me just switch back to Warhammer. Good lord, this is a lot of fiddling around. I'm not used to all this fiddling around stuff. So technically here, we're not going to be able to, if we do this, to cancel on ritual, this ritual goes in R. So we can't put the ritual down until we put the ritual down. And now we can turn that ritual into this. Wait, what? Does that buff everyone? Let's go back to the career guy. Because we don't have to read the changes on the webpage, we can read them here now. So this is the one we've just read. So, you infuse your Ritual Nexus, the new ability that basically is a permanent buff on the ground, as long as we are within 150 feet of it. Which is an increased radius. It used to be 100 feet, if I'm not mistaken. Or it used to be 80 feet, didn't it? Anyway, 30-second cooldown, that's fine. 35 AP instant cast, all fine, but this is a self buff. The next 10 seconds, oh, it's not a self buff. Group members within 50 feet of your nexus. Oh, that's terrible. Have the chance to critically hit increased by 10%, and the next attack within 10 seconds will deal an additional 160 corporeal damage. So that... Did we still gain the healing? We still gain the healing. Oh, okay. Interesting. So this no longer heals, but because we have this ritual that we put down that's continuously healing us, it means that all of these rituals are still going to heal us. Infuse your ritual necklace with the ritual of superiority. All allies within 25 feet of the ritual receive a shield that will absorb up to 805 damage for up to 10 seconds. Then, all group members within 50 feet of the nexus gain a shield every 2.5 seconds, absorbing up to 366 damage for up to 10 seconds. Wait, what? Does that stack? It gives us a buff, and then it gives us another buff. Wait, how does that work? Every 2.5 seconds, that's going to give us another shield, but because it overlaps the current shield we have, does that mean we have two buffs? Or does that mean we have one buff, and when we take damage, it's going to remove both the shields? Because when we place it down, it gives us a shield of 805, and then it immediately procs after 2.5 seconds, giving us a second shield for 366 damage. Now, does that mean we're going to absorb 1171 damage, or is that going to break and not work correctly? I'm expecting that to not work correctly. And the final ritual change is... Group members within 50 feet of your Nexus gain 50 AP, and the action points cost of their abilities is reduced by 25% for 10 seconds if they remain within 50 feet. Now, I don't think this is a good change. I think this is a massive nerf to the Zealot class in open world RvR. Huge nerf to Zealots. Because this... Oh. Those who remain within 50 feet of the ritual nexus are getting healed. As soon as you move outside 50 feet, you stop getting healed, and it lasts until I move 150 feet away from the ritual. What's 50 feet look like? That far? I mean, 50 feet, that's not too far away, I guess. Around here-ish to the ritual, in a big circle. That's not the worst 50 feet, I guess, but it used to be 80 or 100 feet, I'm pretty sure, so I feel like that's a big nerf. Especially in open world RvR, where you're hitting this dude, you kill him, and then you're immediately running to this guy. Now it means I have to replace my ritual. Oh, but it's off global cooldown. Wait, it isn't off global cooldown, it's got a 10-second cooldown. Does this now mean... It is a small range, Malmar. Yeah, you're not wrong at all, compared to the old one. Does this now technically mean... Oh, the other thing we want to try here... we can remove that, we can remove that, we can go back to 1 bar real fast. Does this now mean... Does this still proc all our tactics? Oh, we need to respec into heal. I mean, that just proc the tactics, so I'm guessing that does proc all the tactics still. Load. If we crash, no. Load again. And again. Oh, I guess it's not putting this there anymore. Because the actual skill has changed, so the skill ID's changed. That's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to clear that, Jesus Christ. Massive switch. It's not even been that long since I played the healer, I can't remember how to play anything. This ability, we go back onto here, we put down the ritual, which is this. What are our stuff? Oh, I see tactics still don't do anything properly. Yeah, so it's still proccing everything. So, better chocolate pudding or ice cream? Can you not have both? Especially if you can warm up the chocolate pudding and then put the cold ice cream on top. Oh, heaven. Right, does this not now mean for Zealots we don't have to actually spec into rituals? Am I wrong in thinking this? So the reason why I think Zealots was so insane is because their natural rotation was to put this down, the ritual, which would then proc all of the talents. Tactics, sorry. I'm missing some tactics. Let's just get rid of everything a second. We need that tactic. Where's the shield one? There. And then we were using willpower, and then the last slot was basically a random one. Sacrificial renewal we were using a little bit of for lols. Yeah, surely this meat chocolate ice cream. Oh no, I'd definitely go vanilla. I wouldn't go chocolate pudding and chocolate ice cream. It would 100% be vanilla. Although nowadays, strawberry's not too bad. Yeah, sorry. So here, because we now have the healing ritual that consistently heals us. I mean, Christ, it's critically healing for 500 and plus. With what? DPS gear. We're not in Vanquisher. Do we have Vanquisher? Weapons, we can get rid of the Bloodlord offhand. Anathema main hand. Tyranny offhand. Yeah. Doesn't this now mean our talent trees are completely up for grabs and up for debate? I mean, I'm healing for less now, but that's fine. Don't get me wrong. Having an additional 10% crit chance and next attack deals a bit more damage. That's basically having that buff on us. So we deal 180 damage on the next 5 attacks. That gives us like a little bit of extra deeps. 10% crit chance is huge. That basically forces everybody to triple, if not quad, futile strikes to reduce the crit chance. But technically now, we're not pigeonholed into grabbing these. Because we always have this. And on a 10-second cooldown, that's better than our original rituals, because it used to be a 30-second cooldown on the rituals. And generally speaking, within 10 seconds, even if we're fighting, we're doing something against this guy, and he pushes us outside of here, we can then just put it down again, because he's got a 10-second cooldown. I mean, the whole point, in my opinion, the whole reason why Zealots were so strong is because of this ritual that is now a core ability that we don't need to talent into. Obviously, we still have Pandemonium for the AoE big boy heals. We still have Leaping Alteration for the, again, AoE heals. But now we don't even have to consider putting down a ritual. Is this not a nerf? I wonder. Because as I say, now we don't have to spec into any of these 3 rituals. These are just slightly empowering our rituals for 10 seconds on a 30-second cooldown, which I don't think is that good. I mean, if I was going DPS here, this one. That needs to go there. I don't know why that's saved in the wrong place. And then our core ritual. 5th page, this. Tactics don't actually matter, because the tactics never save properly. And if we were going DPS here, Ravens, absolutely. Transference, absolutely. Chambers Echo, absolutely. Mirror of Madness, absolutely. We don't need this anymore. I mean, again, the shield is a nice survivability aspect, I guess. But here, I would be dropping this and getting a point into this. Because in my opinion, I mean, I could be wrong. I don't really play the game anymore. Not my Zealot. This ability, Divine Fury, I appreciate is huge if you're going DPS. Deal 25% more damage, but your healing output is reduced by 20%. I kind of feel like you don't take this tactic anymore. Can we just respec real fast and see if we can even do this now? We absolutely want Ravens for huge DPS output. We absolutely want to go all the way up to this to grab this and this and this. We don't have enough points still. However, when we ding 70, that will give us 70 renown. That will give us 1 more point. 80 would give us 2 more points, I believe, to grab this. Because I think Demonic Spittle, although we never hit it, because obviously we always side strafe, so it misses the target in front of us. I think this is probably better than dealing 25% damage and having all of our healing reduced by 20%. The 236 resistance decrease. Magic? No, resistances, sorry. This is going to half our magic resistance. Assuming that you don't have any like resistant buffs on, for example, which I guess a lot of people probably do. but this would then halve our current resistance level. So it would drop our resistances to about 13% if this hits. I mean, I guess 25% more spell damage is probably better than a reduction of 13% in elemental. But this having a 5-second cooldown, I kind of feel like that would replace Divine Fury, and then we could build a hybrid Zealot. I mean, core core points wise, you're still going to be getting Ravens. You're still going to be grabbing Change's Echo because it crits for insane damage. Mirror of Madness, you could probably drop this. I mean, what we probably would actually do is drop Mirror of Madness when we ding Renown 70, and then we'd grab. Oh wait, no, yeah, then we'd grab this Demonic Spittle. That's what we'd probably do on the Zealot. But as I say, we haven't played it for absolutely ages. Yeah. Okay. This ritual change I very much like. I think having a core ritual is really good. Yeah. I feel like this change is insane. Having that on a 10-second cooldown, not on the global cooldown's nuts. Is that correct? Not on the global cooldown? Does it work that way? Let's buff ourselves into a ritual. It's not on the global cooldown, yeah. So I think that change is fantastic. Now I guess it just means if you really want to buff up your rituals, you have the opportunity to do so. But it's not actually required. Can we try that real fast? Oh, we've already got it there, never mind. Do these overlap each other? No, they turn each other off. Okay. Or we are absolutely pigeonholed into having to go through all three of these. Which, again, my understanding is you'd obviously want to go up to this because this ability is insane. Which would then leave us with 3 mastery points. Is this build the new healing meta? I wonder if this is now the new healing meta build. You've heard it here first if it is. You'd go 5 points in Path of Alchemy to buff your ritual, so people don't have to spend AP or as much AP for 10 seconds. You'd go 7 points to grab Refreshment, so direct heals have a 25% chance to grant your target 50 AP, but will not restore AP to yourself. You'd also grab the ritual, and then Path of Dark Rites, you'd grab the shield tactic, which is going to proc constantly because of our ritual always healing. And then you also grab the third ritual. And then basically as soon as you go into this ritual and it crits, you're proccing everything. We'll wait for it to crit once. If it crits, everyone gets plus 25% heal to them. Every time we heal, or critically heal, we gain 40 AP over 3 seconds, so we have permanent max AP. Direct heals, doesn't have to crit, gives a shield. And then when we do, again, not a crit, just direct heals have a 25% chance to restore target 50 AP. It will mean your whole team basically has permanent AP up. You'd probably always have a shield on. And you'd be healing for 25% more. And if you don't get that, you can just spam a heal, which is then going to obviously, And now our ritual is healing for 310, but again, we're in DPS gear, which is socketed into what? Int. I mean, the Vanquisher stuff, we've got wounds in and some willpower. Yeah, I think that's probably the build. We'll probably pigeonhole into playing this now. And then what? 70, 80, we get 3 more points. I guess you get Wind of Insanity for the last 3 points, just to give you that shenanigans. Again, this on top of... we'd respec, but I can't be bothered. Actually, no, let's do it. Let's respec one more time. We'll go all the way up to Wind of Insanity. That, and that. And then again, assuming I was 80 renown, we'd obviously have enough points to grab this ritual as well, but we don't right now, that's fine. Why did it not put... There we go. So then I guess this would be the build. Tactics are all sorted. You'd put down your main ritual. This is now going to heal us for like 250, 300 a second. And then obviously a Wind of Insanity on top of that. That's also going to be healing for 350-ish. Well, multiple times a second. It's also got some shenanigans to knock people back permanently. You could then obviously alternate between your other bits and pieces. Does that mean that we're going to crit this? Or does that override our crit? Oh, so that's interesting. That's a buff. That's a nerf, sorry. So this ability... group members within 50 feet of your nexus have their chance to critically hit increased by 10%, and their next attack within 10 seconds. Oh, ignore me. I thought that meant the next attack would critically hit. That's not a nerf. That's fine. Ignore that. But yeah, you just basically rotate between all your rituals, because you'd have 3 rituals. Let's pretend that's a ritual. Although now we've got no AP to do anything. You'd then obviously wait for the ritual to end. It's just ended. You'd pop your other ritual. You'd rotate all 3 rituals, so as soon as this one ends, you'd use your other ritual, and then whilst this is going on, you can obviously knock people away, and then you're getting insane healing value. Because you're basically healing for 15,000 health. Sorry, 1,500 health every 2.5 seconds, 2 seconds. Yeah. I can see this being a buff to the Zealot, personally. I mean, again, it all depends on how it plays out over time, but yeah, okay. Right, that's the Zealot done. Let's jump back onto the Marauder. I don't think we need to read anything else in the patch notes, but whilst we change over, we will have a quick look. So, Rune Priest is going to be identical. Yeah, identical. What does this do? Infuses people, heals people. Cool, that cancels, that's fine. I don't know what these all did, to be fair, to begin with. What? You apply the Master Rune of Stability to your runic conduit. Group members within 50 feet of your runic conduit are instantly freed from any snaring effects for the next 10 seconds. And group members within 50 feet have their toughness increased by 240. That is flat out better, in my opinion, than any of the rituals the Zealot gets. They gain 50 action points. That's the exact same one that the Zealot gets. So that's fine. All allies gain... Oh, heal. For the next 10 seconds, any group members... cleanse, removing 1 curse or alignment every 5 seconds. So in my opinion, these 3... You can ignore the middle one, because essentially that's the same as the Zealot. But this and this are better, in my opinion, than the 10% crit, dealing a minor amount of damage once for your next attack, and also the shield. Because this basically heals, right? 2.0 HP, I'm guessing that means that's probably going to heal for what? 600-700? Oh, it's every 5 seconds though. So yeah, this is just flat out better than the shield one. Unless the shield works the way the shield potions does. in terms of if you drink a shield potion that absorbs up to 100 damage and you hit that player for 5,000 damage, it absorbs all 5,000 damage because that's how that works. But that, to me, again, Rune Priest gets massive buffs compared to the Zealot. Rune of Wrath and Ruin, new core tactic roll 20. That's the same. Oh, and they finally fixed Rune of Battle. That's good to see. Okay, what else has changed? Oh, that's also changed as well for the stealth thing. That's fine. Okay. Don't really care about the rest of the classes, to be fair. Because we haven't played them. And then that's the old event, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so some pretty good changes for the Zealot, but we are playing Marauder today, so let's get back on the Marauder. Maybe it's time to roll a tank. So my understanding is the tank changes have happened. The healer changes have now fully happened because we were waiting for the Zealot and the Rune Priest changes, and now that's obviously come into play. So the last changes are going to be DPS. So if anything, I think now is the time to roll DPS, unless you want it to be your main class and you intend to play it for like years to come. Because with the DPS changes, it may nerf your class into the dirt, and then you don't want to play it anymore. Okay, and I think we spent renown points, didn't we? Interesting changes to the Zealot. Now we know how all that functions. I wonder what all the Zealots are going to be doing. Okay. We got new gear. We do need to go to the Renown Merchant one more time. We can queue for scenarios while we do that though, because we're not in a rush to get there. And we can abandon this quest. We can abandon this quest. Oh no, we need that. And we can abandon this quest. This is good. I don't know why this decays in 30 days though, that kind of sucks. Why don't they just make that a permanent item? So you've got to teleport to your guild hall. Yeah, anyway. Interesting changes. I mean, if there was more stuff going on in Tier 2, we may have even jumped into the Zealot to heal, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a weekend on the Zealot. That could be exciting, especially with the new changes. We'll have to see. We are one level away from getting the final piece of the DPS set. You look very shiny. Must just be your shield. We got a scenario popped. Okay, 7 versus 8, let's go. Now I have to remember how to play this class because I've switched for like 5 minutes. Crikey. I was expecting to see more Zealots. I would have thought everyone would be playing a Zealot now because of the changes. What's this gear? Why do we have these? Oh, we're going to sell these to the auction house, that's right. Yeah, BOE. BOE, 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 BOE. And then these are the last piece of gear we've already got. Okay. Okay, we're not in a stance, I don't think, because we've just logged in. What do we have? Jesus Christ. 1, 2 healers and loads of witch elves or witch hunters. People are rushing to play as a healer. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't mind playing as Zealot again, low level. Just for the fun of it. I think we kind of just do this and hit some AoE at the moment. Because we're guessing that these boys are kicking around. Why have we got a weird glow on a weapon? Oh, it's a buff, that's why. I hate witch hunters, man, and witch elves. I think there's such a ridiculous class in this game. Oh, we're dead, okay. We have no healers. Jesus Christ. We have a full we have no healers. What is going on? And again, as I say, in a game where you have no self-sustain, well, some classes do, not everyone does, obviously. Like, again, with our monstrosity, what's it called? Yeah, monstrosity, we have a little bit of self-sustain, but not enough as a healer. Or enough healing to obviously, do you know what I mean, out-heal DPS. So, in a group like this where we have no heals, and 3 of the classes are stealth, that's kinda crap. You're getting killed. You're next on the chopping block, my friend. Although we're not going to be able to do anything there, we're on our own. We're trying to stay tanky. We've been snared, we've been disabled, we dead. And we stayed alive as long as we could, I guess. Yeah, 2 healers versus no healers, this kind of sucks. Yeah, I wonder if tomorrow, I mean, we probably will play the Zealot tomorrow, but I just wonder if we play it in Tier 1 again. And we make a brand new Zealot for lols. Maybe we do a brand new Zealot tomorrow, and then we jump on our 40 Zealot on Sunday. We don't even need to leave this, do we? Oh, we do. We need to go up and left. Or through and left, sorry. Oh. Well, that's a lot of dudes. They're moving in a blob. We're not moving in a blob, and we have no healers. How silly. Can we not even pick off you last people? Oh, there's one of the healers. We have a witch hunter on top of us as well here, I think. We should have debuffed his healing. Okay, we didn't even need to. Nice kill. Why are you spinning around? Like a crazy person. Okay. Hopefully this ends pretty quick, because no healers sucks. We'll have to give this a minute as well before we re-queue. And what do these do again? This event? Oh, I didn't even know there was conflict public quest in this game. Interesting. I wonder how much these eggs sell for. Are they buying on pickup? Oh, they're buying on pickup, never mind. You can't sell them bad boys. Cool. Terrible scenario. I mean, Christ. They had 5 tanks. 5 sword masters. Oh. Right, so 19 accessories. Where were they again? Not there. In this dude, I guess? 18. Okay, what are we buying? What do we currently have? 10, 6, 7. $12.9. I mean, they're only slight upgrades. $21, $27, $30. Oh, yes, that's not great. Weapon skill wounds, strength wounds. I think they're the 2 we buy. Yes. We buy that one. We buy that one. We could even get that one as well, actually. No, we'll keep that.
A fine deal.
It's almost hit like a truck. I mean, that was kind of bonkers, to be fair. Having so many Swordmasters. 18, 18, 16, 18. Okay, we switch that one with that one. So again, because we're trying to maintain gear of our current character level, the bolster system should make us pretty good and pretty strong. We don't need any of this gear now, because... Oh, belt? No, we got a 16 blue. I think that's pretty good. Where's the next vendor? 20, this dude.
Carry more wealth. Change your goods.
You want the AP weapons? They're 10s. They're not great.
The best spoils of war.
This one? Challenger is the same armory rank, right? Oh, we haven't queued. My bad. Challenger, we don't care about that set.
Carry more wealth. Change your goods for gold.
This guy. So we want to buy the 24 weapon. 24, that's tanky. That's also tanky. So we want that weapon twice because there's only one version of it. And then we want to buy some big boy talisman to put in there.
Plunder bought and sold. Paid for in blood.
Yeah,
Use it
okay.
well.
62 gold. I'm sure we can buy some big boy talisman with that. So Swordmaster, I'm under the impression that is the exact same class as the Black Orc. Not the exact same class, but you get what I mean by that. Same class mechanics. However, they seem to tank with a two-hander, not a sword and shield, if I'm not mistaken, or one-hander and shield. There's also as well, I can't really like vouch for this add-on, but there's an add-on called Plan B, which I was talking to a few people yesterday about. And that basically means that your action bar will switch between the 3 different ability sets with the Black Orc or Swordmaster. So where you have to chain like one ability into a second set of abilities into a third set of abilities. Plan B add-on, basically when you use the ability, the first set of abilities, it will switch your action bar to the second set. You use one of them abilities, it will then automatically switch you to the third set of abilities. Apparently it can get stuck every now and then though, but yeah, if we do ever go back to the Black Orc, or play a Swordmaster, which again could be fun, we will probably have to get the Plan B add-on, because as you can see, I only like to play with one action bar normally. The only reason why we're using 2 at the moment is because when we level up, we have no idea what new skills we're gaining, so they're just going to appear on that second action bar, hopefully. Just have some coffee as we load in. It looks like we're unfortunately in the same queue of people. However, they now have a second healer. So, oh, they've now got 3 healers. And we have 1. Oh my god. I've never known Destruction to have so few healers in my entire playtime in this game. I guess that's just how it works though, right? If we start to play a healer, we'll join the scenario queue and there'll be 7 healers, because that's how it normally is. And I feel like I can't really do much here. I'm low level. I don't know if all these guys are low level as well. We've got level 9 in the party. Is that right? Oh, distance. It was on distance. I mean, a few lobies, including myself. I want to go for that guy. He's already died. That's a ding level 20. We're getting the new ability. I don't know what that does. We'll check that in a second. Warrior Priest? big damage on the morale. We did get the kill, I think, before we died. Well, respawn, we've only got one healer. What does this do? Blah 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 blah. Increase your strength and toughness by 170 for 20 seconds on a 10-second cooldown. What? What kind of nonsense is that? We'll wait till respawn. And then we'll have to put that ability back on our action bar so we can see its cooldown. Okay. We've lost that first one, which means this is going to proc. It would be really beneficial if I could actually see what stance I'm in. Monstrosity. Oh, so I guess I'm in the middle stance because it's not highlighted. It's grayed out. Oh, he's died. I can't cast what I want to cast on him. I love how the healer's still up. There's a witch elf around here. Oh, there he is. We don't want to heal up. That was not too bad a fight. I don't know how we managed to do all that. Oh, 11% on that guy. Oh, do we have like new morellas and stuff? Oh my god, we do. Direct strike hits 1,000. 10 AP to everyone in the group. That's probably a better morale too than absorbing 200 AP onto a single target. Oh, hello. Need to reduce toughness. Oh, that sucks. He's also got a ranged ability. We died anyway, that's fine. I think the morale's fine as it is, actually. And tactic, we're using these two, that's fine. Big bunch of strength. Yeah, okay. Middle is now up for grabs again. This isn't a bad scenario, to be fair. Considering we only have one healer. I mean, if they just W key the healer, they win, I think. Cancelled that cast. We shouldn't have gone for DPS there. We're already dead. Jesus Christ. We are very glass cannon. Is he rezzing me? He is! What a legend. The Archmage is still up. We should have sprinted into him. We will do that. I'm not really fussed if I die here. It means that the people fighting up there are free to take the flag. And it means we need to head up there next. Can we just sprint off? I mean, we could just kill that engineer. I doubt it would have killed me. Oh, it's the big tree that's... Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Well, that's still fine. That's still fine. Oh, stuck on a rock. We'd need to pop this whenever it's off cooldown, basically. I think that is the play. Have that always on cooldown. Because 170? 170 toughness is nuts. We don't need to pop it against this guy when it's a 3v1 though. Oh, that was a good knockoff. Can we not hit him? Can't see your target. I guess it's an invisible wall on the side of that fence. Although we have now taken that, which means we go back to bridge, middle. Yeah, we go back to crossroads. Stuck on the bridge. Well, that sucks. All been pushed back, which then means it's going to ping back to this. Okay, not really sure what to do here. I feel like we probably can get involved in middle. Get the NG. There's a witch hunter on top of us. Oh, they've got a healer. We'll ignore these, body block if we can. We do no damage to this guy. Yeah, okay. Is that quicker to get there? Probably not. We'll take this way though. At least when we play a sword warrior, shadow warrior, sorry, at least we can do like ranged DPS, but here, when everyone's on top of each other, it feels kind of impossible to do anything. We do have a healer behind us though. We do this until morale 1. Big damage. Good kill. Another warrior priest, we kill him next. Oh, we should be using that ability as well. That's a huge heal on this guy. Good. We lost that, I don't know how. Well, I do know how, we got smashed. How did we do for damage here? Ooh, really low. 98k. Squiggy, mate. We should have played a Squiggy. And then our weapons are 24, aren't they? Or they're going to be 24. Misk. Tallies. 24? Oh, that's annoying. Will be a second. Talisman, already done it. I think we go strength again. $20 gold. Ooh, don't think we do that just yet. I mean, we will make another 60 gold if we just don't get the war crests on this character. I feel like the talisman in this game are quite expensive. I mean, I am looking at, you know, the best ones for the level. But again, with the opinion of how do you do well, you make sure your talisman are of your gear level. But that's going to cost 40 gold just to put in 2 talisman into these 2 weapons, or 1 talisman into each weapon. That's 40 gold. That's basically if we do this. And for the whole week of 16, we grab gold and gold. How's it going, M-Lord? So that is kind of expensive. How you craft tallies. You've got to pick up talisman making and scavenging. And then you've got to do PvE content to loot corpses. And that's then going to give you the materials required to then start crafting talisman. But you're not going to be able to craft like best in slot tallies. They don't seem to have a healer. Oh, they do. Rune Priest. I mean, we're dead here, but it's fine. I don't know why everyone else retreated. We only have one. No, we got 2 healers this time around. Badly so far. Are you on Return of Reckoning? And yeah, for the talisman, I mean, we've tried this on one of the characters when we started this game back in January or end of January. And the talisman we were making for our level were like +6 strength or +8 strength, which were garbage compared to. We don't have any of the old gear now, do we? Like having +16 strength at level 4. Well, that's level 7 actually. Oh, I guess it is level 7. 16 strength at level 7. If I was like 150 talisman making, I don't probably have the gold or the mats to make more than like +10 or +12 strength. So, as I say, the whole argument of just make sure your talisman and gear is on par with your level. It's kind of hard to do. Kind of hard to do. I don't know why we're farming a tank here, but while they grab the flag here. I guess we head back up this direction now. We should move with the group. They're going to lock that before we have time to do anything, so I'm going to head to this one. Yeah, they've already locked it. We're not even over the bridge. Oh, you recently got up after a night shift. Bless you, dude. So what's the point to craft? Because essentially, when you do hit 200, you can then make talisman. Again, like the ones in this piece of gear say. Where is it? This one? +16 at level 8? Or actually, it's a level 4 talisman, but it's +16. If you make that, that sells for 20 gold. So it's a gold maker, but you have to probably max the profession. Same as like potions. As you level up cultivating and apothecary, you're probably not making very good potions. But when you've got it maxed, then that's where you're going to be making a load of good potions. And you can either sell them, or obviously you just need them yourself. We switched into the wrong stance. That's fine, whatever. I didn't mean to cast that on that guy. We were really hoping we could morale 1 him, but we died before we could. I don't know why we left that on screen. But yeah, like with the Zealot, we had basically our crafting bags. I mean, I'm pretty sure we had 4 of these, because every 50 levels of a trade skill, you gain another bag. And we're 200, well, we're 200 both alchemy and cultivating. And we only pick cultivating because you can do it whilst you do PvP. It brings up a whole new interface that you just do on the fly. So you don't have to go around and butcher PvE mobs, because all we wanted to do on that class is PvP. But then even saying that, I mean, I don't really understand how that system works. I don't know if I need to buy potions, like vials, to craft. I was told you never have to buy more than the cheapest vials, but I think that's wrong information. Oh, we were going to go for that guy, but we've already lost. That's fine. But if we're near the auction house, I don't think we are now, are we? Oh no, we are. Perfect. We'll queue again. But we don't want to do Howling Gorge for the event, because that's horrible right now. Like, if we look at Talisman in the auction house real fast. And we'll just look at strength for the sake of it. 1 to 60. You'll start off making stuff like this. +3 strength. Which is garbage. Nobody wants, like, look, 40 of them for 1 gold 24. +3 strength on a talisman is absolutely garbage. These may as well be removed from the game. Nobody is ever buying these. And if they are, they don't know how to play the game, I guess. Even the uncommon ones. Level 1. Plus 7 strength. That's not bad. At level 1. But generally speaking, you're not really putting any level 1 talisman in your gear. You'll be starting at level 4. Why does this not have a level indication? Can we just knock this down to 4 and 4 for a sec? Yeah, level 4 plus 8 strength, which again at level 4, that's not bad. When you consider that, like, these boots, for example, would have what, 5 strength, 4 toughness, 5 wounds, 3 weapon skill. Plus 8 strength's good, but you can get plus 16. You can double this, but and we can see here, like, it's 30 silver for one of these, but you bang it on very rare, 16 strength, which is double, is 10 gold. How is a level 4 got 10 gold? No level 4 is going to have 10 gold, and if they do, it's because they've spent their basic reward on 10 gold when they should be getting war crests. So they've had to spend the entire basic weekly reward on 10 gold to buy 1 talisman as a new player. So the whole, I mean, this goes into the whole argument of, well, yeah, Malmite gives you 60 in total if you want to be pedantic about it. 50 gold there and then 10 gold there. So you're going to get 60 gold here. Generally speaking as well, you could probably do the dungeon week and get an addition. Oh, apparently our dungeon didn't count for this. Oh. Level 40, city dungeon. Clear PV dungeons, Gumbard, Bastion Stair, Hunter's Veil. Why doesn't this apply to low levels? I mean, if it did apply to Sacellum dungeon, I guess everyone would just farm that and get the extra 60 gold again. There should be a separate event for low levels, up to like level 20, to do Sacellum dungeon once and get a 10 gold bag or something. Anyway, normally the rank stuff, this doesn't happen ever. So, and we can't even do it. And there's no events normally on. Sometimes, I mean, every weekend there is one of these events, but again, this doesn't really give you gold. If anything, it's crests, and gen crests. So technically, as a new player, again, the whole argument of, I've just done tier 2, tier 2 sucks, I'm getting 2 hit, what can I do to improve my class? Oh, make sure your gear is on par. So again, we've got the keeper stuff, level 17, which is pretty good. It took us about an hour and a half to get a dungeon going because no one wants to do it. Again, it could be the time of day I've tried to do that dungeon. That's fine. And then it's also a case of make sure you socket your gear with the best talisman possible. Well, if it wasn't for like these 3 gems here, I mean, Christ, some people want 22 gold for one of these. But the whole point of this is if you yourself did talisman, you're going to be half the talisman value, basically, if you yourself are making your own talisman. So again, as a new player, I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, there's other quests to do, like this. I mean, that's just a guild token. Some of these are going to be guild tokens. All these 3 are going to be guild tokens. This one gives us the gold. All we have to do, we grab this quest from a war camp, maybe. It gives us the gold. That's fine. The Sacellum dungeon, which I guess everyone will be doing if they know where to get this quest from. This gives 3 gold. There's definitely quests that are going to give you gold, but talisman are so expensive at low levels. And that's just strength. If we look at what? Wounds? Oh, these are a bit cheaper. For 16 wounds. A little bit cheaper, that's not too bad. Willpower, these should be dirt cheap. Oh, these have gone up loads because obviously the willpower changes. So you are looking at about 10 gold per talisman for level 4 gear, which, if you have got the hunter set from doing the 3 layer bosses in tier 1, which I think is the better of the 3 sets, but I could be wrong, it really depends on what set you're going for. If you're going for more of a tankier set, I think it's the Braggart set, is it? I can't remember what it's called now. Yeah, Braggart set. And then the Decimator set is like a mix of match of both, I think, or that's the DPS set. But Hunters, I think, works out better because of the crits chance, but I don't know, I've not really checked into it. But even here, that's just a level 4 stuff, so you can put the level 4 talisman in your gloves and your boots because these are rank 7. However, the chest is rank 8, which means we can up this to 8. And then if we look at the strength on this is 15 gold. For plus 1 strength, it's an extra 5 gold. Again, you don't have to get the best talisman possible. You could get 13 strength for 3 gold. It's not bad. And then yeah, then it just gets stupid. Like when you hit 24, for example, if we want to put decent tallies in our 24, 17 strength, which costs 15 gold to get the level 8 version, this is costing 12 gold, so it's a bit cheaper. But again, the item requirement is 24, level 24. 20 gold for talisman is for rich people, get lower ones. No, but that's my point. That is my point. As a new player, you're going to have to get, like, these ones. Oh, I'm going to pay 2 gold 50 for 9 strength. That doesn't help you as a new player in tier 2. 9 strength in your gear is garbage. That's not going to help the bolster system. And that's my point. When we've looked at the forums before, or we've discussed the whole, it's not new player friendly when you hit tier 2, if you're doing the open world stuff. I mean, scenarios today have been an awful example, because we've not had any healers. And the whole argument is just get gear of your level. So now that we are rank 20, technically we should be we're not going to replace the keeper stuff, but the bolster system would probably benefit us more if we were able to replace all our gear with level 20 gear, depending on stats. Like we're still using a level 10 offhand. We should probably replace this with a green, because overall our stats will be bolstered better if we weren't using a level 10 offhand. So we should just buy a green level 20 offhand, basically. But the argument, as I say, is just make sure your gear is of level of your character and all the talismans are best in slot for your level. Now, I don't know if that just means if we've got like I'm going to over-exaggerate this, but if we've got like a +2 strength, but level 24... yeah, let's say it's a +2 strength at level 24, and it's socketed into this. I'm guessing that's not going to be as better, or you know what I mean, it's not going to bolster us the same as having, say, a 100 strength level 24 talisman, using that as an example. I don't think it just takes into consideration the level of the talisman, so for example 24, and then it's going to give you a stat based upon the level of the talisman. I'm assuming the bolster system takes into consideration the actual value of the talisman, like +19 in our main hand, and then it's going to do something to that +19 as opposed to the actual talisman level. I mean, it's not hard. At the same time, the argument, to defend the argument of just buy best in slot talisman, just play every class in tier 1. All we've basically done this last couple of weeks, or this last week or two, is played every class in tier 1. Every class we've played, we've gone gold and gold. That's taken... By the time our 4-hour stream is up, we have this full. And that's 12 characters you can go through on either side. So every class can get this, which then sets you up nicely with like 1,000 gold, basically. Quick maths, bad maths, it's fine. And then you can just buy talisman on every time you get a new piece of gear, get best in slot tallies. So I guess for a new player, play through every single class on whichever side you prefer, or all of them. And then that does give you enough bank to basically jump on the class you like the most, and then just you don't have a care in the world for money. The equivalent idea there, I guess, would be to get your character to max level 40, and then go to Badlands and do Mount Gumbad up here. I can't remember how much gold I was making per run in Mount Gumbad, but some of the diamonds that drop in there sell for an absurd amount of gold. Every boss in there drops a chest. If you get a gold or a purple bag, it has a weapon in, which I believe sells for 5 gold a pop. Gumbad? Oh, yeah, so for example, I mean, this is probably a rare drop chance, so you're probably not going to get this very often. But for example, if this were to drop, that's going to net you 2 grand. So running Mount Gumbad at level 40, even if you have no purpose of being there, because you've got all the gear, you've got the red eye set, I think it's the red eye set that drops there, which is Conqueror Award? Yeah, you've got the full red eye set, you've ticked off Conqueror Award, you've done all the quests in Mount Gumbad, you no longer need to do it, you're now doing Byrot Burrow for the Sentinel set. You can still run Mount Gumbad every day, and if one of these drops, good lord, you've made 2 grand. You've never got a problem in the game ever again. Fair enough, some of them are a bit cheaper, do you know what I mean? Like these ones here, 40 gold. That is probably a quicker way of making more gold per day than spending all day going through every single different class to max the, as a week, just to max the RvR weekly to get you 60 gold. But this is also a decent way of getting income. And 60 gold probably means, as I say, every time you get a new gear set, if you funneled all that into your one character, you can probably buy best in slot tallies every gear set. So every time you get a new set of gear, you know, we've just banged in loads of stuff in the keeper set. Not the best tallies in the world, we've gone with plus 15 across the board. Which are, you know, not too bad, not too great. We're down to 62 gold, so we could have pushed that further. We are going to spend 20 gold on both of these weapons, I think, for 2 talisman. But then again, when you get a new set of gear, you've got the gold behind you to do the next thing. Yeah. But yeah, you've got to be an alcoholic. I mean, tier 1 is not that difficult. As I say, generally speaking, you know, it doesn't have to be a 4-hour attempt to get that 60 gold, but easily within 4 hours, we've been able to do it on every class we've played, basically, in tier 1. So, and I do see this from both sides. Like, Malmar, please don't think this is just me, you know what I mean, being negative towards the game. It's one of these where I do appreciate, you know what I mean, the vets who just think going into tier 2 is not that difficult. But then I also, as a new player from a few months ago, I do appreciate the, it's not fun to get 3 hit by people. Then as we've seen today with the scenario queues, the composition hasn't been great. Again, we've got 2 healers. I guess ideally we want 4 healers for scenarios when it's 2 groups, 2 healers a group. What's this? Oh, guard. Oh, that's nice. And also, because it's an MMO, I do think that playing all the classes in tier 1 is a good thing to do, so you actually learn what classes can do. We should have set this to order before we ran in. 3 healers, I think I saw. We used the wrong ability on him. We're in the wrong stance for that. Oh, there we go. I was waiting for that. We'll go from behind. You remember when it was tier 2, tier 3 scenarios was way better. We'll go for the Archmage. Wrong ability, that's fine. We can roll on him. Big damage. We're in the wrong stance for that. That's fine, that worked. Okay. Not bad, we got the bridge. Now it's going to be engine number 9, I think. No, it's the repair depot. Yeah, I mean, tier 2 scenarios have been a lot more fun than tier 2 plus scenarios when we've hit level 40. When we've hit level 40 on our Zealot, it seems to be that nobody cares about anything but getting kills. I mean, even today, we saw a keep. I think we saw a fortress. Did we? Was that today? That may have been today. And then we saw Shadowlands, but Shadowlands bugged. Oh, hello. So we couldn't do much with Shadowlands. We'll take the death here after we silence. Yeah, Shadowlands bugged, so they had to manually lock Shadowlands zone down. But at 40, nobody pays. I mean, again, I'm not saying that every single scenario. I'm sure there are scenarios where people pay attention and care. He's healing, we're going to respawn. I'm sure there's also scenarios, if we were to join a pre-made, where those sort of things wouldn't be happening. But 40 plus just seems to be people farming kills and not much siege going on and stuff. At least the last week and a half. Today's been a bit different. We have seen sieges going on. They should add an arena 3v3. The problem with this is, because I was saying this to another streamer, in terms of what I think they should do for ranked play, and actually have decent MMR. It will make some classes obsolete. Whereas some classes in a 3v3 are definitely going to perform better than others. It will mean that people just don't stop playing some of the classes, which is a shame. Because again, the game is basically, I say it's balanced around. You know, I don't really know, it doesn't really feel this way, but the game is meant to be balanced around having a 24 warband versus a 24 warband. Again, I could be very wrong with that. But that's what it's meant to be balanced around, my understanding. Can we tab onto the guy I'm next to? Jesus Christ! Let's tab through their entire team before it goes to the dude I'm trying to tab onto. Tab target in this game, man. We hit run 21. We didn't gain a new ability. Unless we did and it just hasn't applied it to the action bar because we're dead. We did gain a new one of these though. That's pretty good. That would make us very tanky. Oh, we take that res. That would make us pretty tanky versus casters. I should probably thank them for resing me. Oh, it's a bright wizard. I thought that was a healer. That's the wrong ability. That's the healer. Bridge. Yeah, it should be bridge now. Yeah. Balancing MMOs is yeah. I mean, it's not great in any MMO. I don't think. Although the only MMO I would say balancing used to be insanely good on was Guild Wars 1. I feel like Guild Wars 1... did they just cap the bridge? But there was no one here. What? Unless they can cap it from underneath. Oh, I wonder if they can cap it from underneath. I wonder if there's no Z-axis on that. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 I remember very fondly, with it being incredibly balanced. We have to be careful here. There's like their whole team and 3 of us. We're going to wait for this flank. We go for the Rune Priest. If he's healing himself, he can't heal others. That is the play there at least. We'll do that. Use the wrong ability on him. That's banging. I'm in the wrong stance altogether here. Get over the rock. We can M1 him. Good kill. We'll increase our toughness. We should have done that before. Why can't we hit him? Oh, it's on cooldown. We ran away from the flag here, we shouldn't have done that. Okay. 20th anniversary for Guild Wars 1 on sale. It is, yeah, and also the 20th anniversary sale includes everything. Are we getting smashed here? I don't really understand how this functions. Yeah, it includes everything. So it includes all the DLCs, and it also includes the bonus pack, which isn't normally included in DLCs, which I think sets you back about a tenner. Not to mention, on top of that, they're also, with the anniversary pack, they're giving more character slots, more bank slots, more everything. But if you already own Guild Wars 1, you can't apply that to your current Guild Wars 1 account, I don't think. It's basically a new player only 20th anniversary pack, I think. I could be wrong, I haven't got it. I've obviously got Guild Wars 1. Bridge is next, we go back to Bridge. Don't think the PvP is much active. No, so in Guild Wars 1, I mean, that was the first game we started to stream at the start of this year, basically. Every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there is PvP that goes on in Guild Wars 1. But if it's not Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, good luck getting any PvP. And the game itself, I mean, can you even call it an MMO by today's standards? Probably not. And also, with all the DLCs and everything else, the game doesn't feel as balanced as I remember it being. Like, Guild vs. Guild in that game, when it first came out, used to be insanely balanced, as I say. That's fine. Where, do you know what I mean? Like, the max damage you'll be hitting people for is like 80, and you've got 400 max health. It just felt so balanced, like the base game of Guild Wars 1 in Guild vs. Guild. But now when I've played that, it's just, yeah, the numbers are a bit bigger now. It's not like I remember it being. But back then, that was probably the most balanced PvP I've ever experienced in a game. At least MMO-wise, but yeah, otherwise, there's always a class in every MMO that just outperforms, depending on the setup, gear setup. And people figure out stuff that devs just don't realise are a thing. We have to go up there. I mean, look at Path of Exile, for example. Because of the amount of combinations and stuff in the original PoE, everyone eventually would basically play like the meta 2 builds because they were so much better than everything else. And it's just because the devs didn't take into consideration like a specific type of build. Oh, they've already capped that. Christ, this map is fast. So I guess it's the base camp next, it is. We're the only person here. Oh, we've lost, okay. We'll do one more. We'll do one more scenario. Although we lost that, I kind of thought that was a pretty good scenario. We didn't do too bad, and some heals were kind of really good. So I'll have one more. Oh, we've got that on still. We don't need that on anymore. That was when we're doing PvE. I kind of feel like this is good. We may as well have that on, because then we're getting an extra 84 initiative when we're in Brutality, which I think is the middle tree. Yes, it is. I kind of feel like we do that for tankiness for now. And I also think that Guild Wars 1 is a fantastic game. If you've never played through Guild Wars 1, now is the absolute time to play through it, even as like a single player game, like a single player RPG. It's got a fantastic skill system, which is like nothing else in any MMO, where you have to, it's more like a card game, where you have to pick like the 8 skills on your character. Or the, oh, I appreciate you know, Ren, I'm just sort of ranting on about Guild Wars now. But yeah, obviously you have to pick the 8 skills you want to take into like that combat zone. I would say the PvE content isn't that difficult, but there's definitely a couple of boss fights in that game where I struggled against it, and I had to spend, you know what I mean, like 17, 18 attempts before I put the boss down. Can't play single players. No, I can't either, man. I think playing WoW back in the day has ruined me. There was a new game that just came out. Let me just quickly go to here. What was it called? Let me find it. No. Oh, I can't remember what it's called now. Some new single player MMO just came out called something like Endershore or something like that. Where it's a single player MMO, but all the other MMO players are basically AI. And I thought that looked intriguing to me. I played the demo of it, and unfortunately it wasn't for me because I can't play single player games very well. I need to have some sort of competitiveness. I need to have some sort of PvP mode against actual people. I don't know why. WoW ruined me. I'd much rather be able to play single player MMOs, or single player games, sorry, not just MMOs. While we stay on this healer, we need to switch our healers up here in a second. We've run out of AP now, I've switched off our tactic. We're just putting a bit of pressure on everyone here. He just potted? No. That Rune Priest is doing work. Tab onto the Rune Priest, please. 7th tab to get the Rune Priest, that's cool. We can M2 that to drain all the dude's action points. He should now be a little bit more unable to do stuff. We can also cancel that cast. There we go. It took 3 of us to put him down, a bunch of concentration, but that's fine. That Rune Priest was doing some heavy lifting. I mean, this guy's just tanking. He should be down now. When his heals are healing him for less. Oh, I've died. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh, we did. No, we didn't. Did we kill him? I don't know if we killed that warrior priest or not. Crazy. Yeah, we'll take the rest. Back on the Rune Priest. Immediately. We didn't need to cast that on him. We're going to die if we stay here, so we're not going to stay there. We're going to sprint back. We've also already grabbed this, so we need to go see the flag. We're not paying attention. Well, sprint is quicker than mountain. We don't have morale 2 because we sprinted. That Zealot's just died. There's 3 of them there. We can't do anything against that. That's cool. That's the thing, and push it back to the central area, I think. Oh no. Oh no, yeah, that is right, yeah. I'll just say flag and say and hope. Why has he got a big dragon? Good lord. He must have already done the full event to get that dragon. Tried to interrupt. I guess we got it. Good heal. Unlucky. No one at the crossroad though, so that's kind of okay, I guess. Classic WoW PvP was also fun. Yeah, I mean, whenever I discuss WoW and whenever I think about WoW, I always mean vanilla WoW, pre-Burning Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade was also really good, in my opinion. And Lich King is when I stopped playing that game. So I don't know what the game is like after Lich King. I have jumped back onto Classic WoW to relive them glory days. But I've played that game too much that it's kind of boring. Also tried hardcore as well, but yeah, it's a bit boring. If it was like new content, like Season of Discovery added, but actually better than that and actually had new content for Classic, or Vanilla, whatever you want to call it, yeah, I'd probably be playing that right now. But because I've played through Vanilla so many times on retail and on private, I can't do it to myself anymore. It's just not entertaining, unfortunately. Get here, Swordmaster, with your big dragon mount. Okay, you can run away. That's a tank, there's no point fighting that. No point getting stuck here. Zealot sprinted, that's good. Turtle WoW is basically classic. Yeah, I mean, there's been so many private servers over the days, or over the years. Sorry, not days. For WoW, it's just yeah, that whole game is yeah, it's had its moment in my life. I'm hoping Ashes is going to be good, because we will be playing Ashes next month when it launches into Phase 3. We're not expecting much difference in game compared to Phase 2, however. But if I'm being honest, I haven't really watched much content about Phase 2 of Ashes. As I say, I'm hoping Phase 3 is going to be good. Zealot just died, that sucks. Yeah, we're dead. You played it, you don't like it, and you think they're way too far to finish that game. Well, yeah, it's going to be in, I mean, call it alpha, call it beta, call it early access, all the terminology's changed from how it should be represented. But let's just call it early access, for example. I mean, that's still going to be, yeah, 2-3 years away before it even goes anywhere near the beta. And again, you can call it beta. They're calling it beta, but that's not a beta. But yeah, it's still gonna be years away. I'm excited to jump into it next month, though. Hoping it's gonna be good fun. It's all gonna be kind of new to me, so I'm expecting it to be kind of fun. Even if it's still, because again, I understand at the current time, there's like no quests in the game, and you basically grind from level 1 to the max level, because there's nothing else to do in the game. Obviously, they are adding things bit by bit. If this dude's already got this dragon because he's already completed the event, does that mean everybody's going to be sat on a dragon for the next 30, 60 days? Or sorry, a Werven. I guess you have a chance to get the mount in one of these? Crazy. And to be fair, with Ashes, I do hope it is going to be more like 6 years until it comes out. I'd much rather it came out as a very good polished game than what we see nowadays of any game that comes out. A half-finished game full of DLC microtransactions. I mean, we're waiting to get to these healers, but I don't think we're going to stand a chance. Oh, we're stuck on the post. We should have silenced one there, I think. We're dead, because... Oh, died 100 times. Perfect. We are almost winning this, somehow. You put your hopes into Riot's ammo simply because they well know how to do PvP games. Well, they know how to do PvP in a MOBA setting We've never seen them make an MMO before, so we don't know. And isn't the Riot MMO cancelled? I thought they've cancelled it. If they haven't, good, because more MMOs on the market is better. But I definitely read something last year that it's been cancelled. Oh, maybe it was that somebody, one of the lead designers had left the company or something. So there was talk about it being cancelled or something, I'm not sure. I've not looked into that game at all, to be fair. It's one of them games that, again, is so far out from being launched that I don't need to be hyped about something that's coming out in 6, 7, 8 years, you know what I mean? Or at least, sorry, I can't play it for another 6, 7, 8 years. I appreciate with Ashes, if that takes another 6 years to come out, at least I'm actually going to be able to get my get stuck into the game and experience it, kind of thing. They restarted from scratch because they're not happy. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, that's really not good if they've had to restart it from scratch. That's never a good sign. And we can kind of see that from Overwatch 1. Wasn't Overwatch 1 meant to be a MMO, new IP? And they turned it into some FPS... I don't know what you'd call it. Battle shooter? I don't even know what you'd call it. I mean, it did alright for a while, but... I think it was just because it was the new hot thing on the market. Okay. Cool. Ashes devs have not experience. Oh, I don't know too much about the Ashes devs, to be fair. All I'm aware of is the top dog, Steven, loved what is it, Arcade, and basically wanted to make Arcade 2. So at least the man knows what he wants. But yeah, that is gonna wrap us up for today's stream.